laptop will shut down if the power's too it goes below a certain level. So maybe that's what's happening to you.
All right. I think we're live. My
Yep.
laptop just shut off for no reason. It's plugged in. Let's see. We have Just Jeff is here. Uncle John is here. Hey, Uncle John. So Andy showed up. You know, I started at 6, so it's not past Andy's bedtime here.
Yeah,
And
I ain't up till midnight, that's for sure.
and then Andy had a pirate hat on, so I thought I would return the favor, and there we go.
I should have put a wig on though, the ponytail.
Yeah, I should too, but this hat's kind of tight. It's probably a thrift store hat. So anyway, Kip is here. Hey, Kip. Let's see, we got Uncle John here. Go Utes, baby. And up above here, let me do a quote for Just Jeff. All right. Anyway, thanks for coming on, Andy.
Yeah, I was just getting into a movie when I got your text. I said, okay.
Oh, sorry about that.
I haven't seen the movie yet, so I don't know if it's any good, so it doesn't matter.
But you can watch it again, right?
Yeah, it's all down. I have it downloaded.
Yeah, I watched a few good movies the last 2 nights. Yeah, it made me laugh. Let's see. Also, I was starving, and this. Oh, let's blow this up. The son and wife just made these soft tacos. Let's soft
Yeah,
tacos,
we got it.
extra large soft tacos. Damn it! Can't get it in the screen. Extra large soft tacos. I had one and a half, and I'm already full. So those will be eaten later.
Yeah, well,
And
we've been drinking up a little bit of a storm, so we'll see how long I stay awake. Making fruit smoothies with vodka and rum.
oh, what
Uh,
kind of smoothies? What was in it?
fruit. Uh,
Oh, okay.
blackberries, blueberries, raspberries, and strawberries frozen. And then you just put in a little bit of water to get it to mix, and then you add your shots. So I make enough for two, let's say 6 ounce glasses worth. So there's 2 shots of vodka in that and 2 shots of coconut rum in it. So it does the job, and I've had three already. So
Wow. Yeah, we had a bowl game. The Utah Utes
the Utes,
beat
what's a
Nebraska.
Ute? This
Yeah,
hat is there's no adjustment on it. I got to figure out. It's just like this is a 9.99 hat. Believe it or not, it's made out of a thick cardboard with like felt on it.
yeah.
Yeah,
This one's kind of like leather, but it's just weird looking. It's all foldy.
yeah. Well,
Uh,
this is yeah. Look, see,
yeah.
but it's not adjustable, so you move
Okay.
your head and it turns.
We have Michael is here and Rune is here representing.
Room. All right, room. Good to see you.
Representing over there. Good to see you guys. Anyway, yeah. So uh, glad you came on, Andy. I didn't know if anyone would come on. There's a lot of bowl games going on, and I'm sorry we're late. The laptop just shut off. It's plugged in and everything. It just shut down. There's something about StreamYard, and it did it twice. That's why we're so late. I hate being late. Anyway, so let's see, Andy. You're gonna have the fourth going off pretty soon in a while. What do we got
Well, it's
here?
8 o'clock, so we got 4 hours.
4 hours. Oh, 4 hours. Okay.
Yeah, 12 o'clock.
All right.
But we could do 3 hours and start at 11. I mean,
Well, I thought about doing it at 8, but then you're probably going to bed. So
Well, yeah, I mean, what are we, 3 hours difference?
2.
Two. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, with the drinks in me right now, I'm not, see if we could, if I make it to 10.
Yeah, I had a few drinks during the Ute game, so I'm pretty pumped up already. So yeah. Don't forget the Three Stooges marathon. What? What is that tonight, Kip?
Fran's been watching Yellowstone for 2 days.
Mm. Okay, Kip, who's your favorite, Curly or Shemp? Shemp was the original, but then we got Curly. Curly was my favorite, of course. Anyway, yuck, yuck, yuck. 211 here. Oh, yeah. Representing the Nordic up there. Yes. Hope everything's going good over there. So yeah, what the hell? It's New Year's Eve. I don't have fireworks, so let's do a chat. Yeah. Kip, you need to watch the video where they got hurt doing their shows. And what's his name with the funky haircut, the leader?
Mo.
He slammed. Yeah, Mo. He slammed on a table, broke his ribs and everything, and got back up and kept going on film, on camera, like a trooper he was. So he just kept going and faked it the whole way. But he was really hurt in one of the scenes there. Yeah. 2026. When I was a kid, I thought we would be on different planets by now, and everyone flew around in aircraft cars. You know, George Jetson.
Yeah,
That's
you
what.
must watch a lot of the Jetsons.
Well, back in the 60s, if you thought 2026, you thought you're flying around in cars already.
Yeah, I guess so. Yep.
Yeah, so we're not there yet. Jag is here. Hey, Jag, how's it going, Jag?
Yeah, they actually have them, but they're not reachable in price for the average person.
Yeah, we're not there yet. Tactical Fud is here. Good to see you, Tactical Fud. So yeah, I started hammering a few drinks during the bowl game. I didn't even know we were in a bowl game. And then our coach, we lost our coach. He's an awesome coach, and he went to Michigan. And I don't know why. It must have been that Somalian money. Why is he in Michigan? Anyway, we won without him, so that's great. We kicked ass. Defense looked good. Offense looked good. So that was a good ending of the new year. So yeah. So I'm happy.
I didn't think about looking through all my little duckies. I think I have a pirate ducky. You could have put them on the front.
Ah, crap. I should have thrown the pirate ducky. This one's a Hesaw ducky that says, hey.
I think I have a pirate one bouncing in the bag.
I'm 5 seconds away from a pirate ducky. That's what I should throw on right now. Just Jeff is saying, where's Woody Hayes when you need him? Yeah, so usually you don't drink that much. You started hitting on the blender there. All right.
Well, I kind of mixed it up and said that ain't enough, so I doubled the amount of everything. So now there were 4 drinks in the thing, and she only wanted one, so I got to have the other 3.
Oh, yeah, Jag. The 49ers are a rivalry. We'll see what happens there. New coach, so there you go. Yeah, it's good to see him back in the thing. I haven't really watched too much Seahawks, though. I don't even know if they have a good defense. Defense wins Super Bowls. You got to have a defense to get there. you got to have a kick-ass defense to get there. I don't know. Maybe I'll put it on there and watch what they do. So what else? Oh yeah, I almost had squibs yesterday. I don't know if you saw the video.
Oh, I haven't looked at anybody yet.
Yeah, I caught it in time. It's pretty dumb, but I caught it in time. Only had to pull 10 bullets.
What, the powder drop wasn't working?
Nope. I had the tray turned around when I started seeding bullets. I was doing two different charges.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was just being dumb. Luckily, I saw it in the tray, the loaded rounds, the powder charge rounds, and went, uh-oh, you seeded the wrong brass. So I got out the bullet puller.
Yeah, I don't powder measure that way anymore. I mean, 9mm is different. I did it on press. And the same thing, 357, if I go over to the Elite Pro 4000, I have the Dillon powder measure on there, so I'll drop from there. But I don't load two different charges in the same sitting.
Well, usually if I do it, I'll split it and I'll go over and seat those bullets, come back, do a different charge. Yeah. Or just keep in mind what's what, mark the brass, whatever. But this time I didn't. And I cut it because it was in a tray. So there we go. I was using the turret for that.
Yeah, but I just been doing mostly because I'm still working on finding the right load for some stuff. But I used the Frankfurt electric dropper, and so I'm doing one piece of brass at a time. And I don't keep the brass in a tray. I keep it in a tub. I take one out, put it in a little thing in front of me, put the powder in it, look at it, put it in the tray. That's so, and I only do like 10 at a time. Inspect them. I go over to the press and load them up and come back and do more,
Yeah.
If it's ladder loads, then I'm only doing 5 at a time. So, so I do, that's also, I can't mix them up. And then my bullet boxes that I put them in, they get a piece of tape across and with the powder charges written on each one. That's it.
Yeah, well, it's the first time it's happened to me. It's just doing it a little bit differently. And like I said in the video, I've only had one squib in my life of reloading, and it had powder. And the primer only halfway went off or something, because there was lots of powder in the chamber. And I don't know what happened there. Like it got wet or something, but all the rest of the rounds in that batch worked perfectly. I'll never figure that out, but that was the only squib in all my reloading I've ever done. And luckily I caught these. It was obvious I was going to catch them sooner or later. All I had to do is look down and see that the powder was in the other shells. So there you go. That's why I like loading in trays. You can look at it.
Yeah. When I
don't trust like powder through stuff. The Dillon I trust, but if you're going powder through, what if it sticks in there? There's turret press. What if it sticks in there? You can't you can look at it.
Right.
But how do you know it's all flowing in there? So I don't know.
You don't, but that's the problem. You get a half charge on one and a charge and a half on the next. That's a disaster.
Yeah, that's why I like trays. You look at it, they're all the same. Flashlight, load them.
What I have is those, what do they call them? I guess they're ear cameras for your ear. It's like on a stick with a little lens on the end of it, and you plug it into your phone if you want. And I have that mounted on the press. Looks right down in the brass. You can see the powder level very clearly too. So, but ever since I put the Dillon powder drop on the Pro 4000, you can look right in the case, but even with the camera, you can see it. I'm able to go. I have more confidence in that powder measure. So, I mean, I got so many powder measures, I should start selling them because I don't use them.
Well, something's going on here. I'm totally plugged in, and the battery's only half charged now, and it was full. So,
Something wrong with your charging packet.
yeah, I'll figure that out. We had to reorder a battery. Everything is plugged in right. I don't
Well,
get it.
when you get the new battery and you plug in, and if you're still having that issue, then it's got to go back to the power
It's,
pack.
it's the charger. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right now it's charging. All right. Very strange.
Well, what'll happen is if some of those power packs have like an automatic sensor if it's drawing too much current and it shuts down. So, you might be having that issue because the battery is not charging properly. It's drawing more power to charge than normal because the battery itself has got a problem. So that could be part of your issue.
Well, figure it out. The problem is I have a Chromebook I haven't used forever, and it's got nothing on it. So I got to do the StreamYard thing on there. I can use my iPad. I got a new holder for it, holder case, and that'll stand up, and I can do it right here, no problem there. But I'm just comfy with this. We'll figure it out. I just don't get why it's so schizo. I mean, I'm fully charged, and it cut out twice before the live chat. So it's schizo. Asia 4A, what's happening? How's it going, Asia? Borescope.
Yeah, that's the thing I was just looking at the I was talking about. It's called Borescope. Couldn't think of the name at the time. But you got to be careful. You're going to buy one of those for your press. They make them where it's like I guess a wire in the wire that comes out of the Borescope is kind of like rigid, and you can bend it, into position. I find it has a tendency not to stay. You got to get the soft wire one. And then I just tie it to one of the uprights on the press with some tie wraps and just get it in place where I need it to be, and it's good to go. But again, the Pro 4000, I drilled a hole in the top of the press. Okay, that looks right down, right next to the die, looks right down into the brass.
Yeah, on the Dylan, I just look in the mirror. And that's all I look at is powder charge, 945, all that. You know exactly how much it filled because it's the same, bottleneck cartridge, good luck, but that works. 6-shooter Texan is here. How's it going, 6-shooter? Those pellets look really good, your last video. They look good right out of the container, not a mark on them. If we cut out, I got to tell you right now, if we cut out, it's this battery because I'm watching it constantly. It says an hour and 13 minutes to charge right now. I was at full charge. Why? I'm plugged in.
It's got to be the battery. Yeah, Jag. When I bought the Pro 4000, I just used the Lee 4-tube, thing with the collator on the top and stuff, and it works just fine. I mean, I'm not looking to load 300 an hour. I'm not loading that way. So, mostly doing 357s at this time. So I'm not rushing through it. I just, if I do 80 an hour, I'm more than happy. To me, it's not a rush situation. It's time away from everything, and I get to relax. I'm not in a rush.
Collator.
Yeah, no, I got what he's saying. It's the thing that you use in the Lee product, but the piece on the bottom is made 3D from somebody else. I had a couple of those I played with. You know what? The Lee one works just as good. At least for me, it does. I don't have any problems with the Lee one.
Uncle John, we had a problem with the seller, so we're reordering the battery and probably the charger. So there's that. It's just going schizo right now. I'm just afraid it's totally going to cut off. And if we do cut off tonight, it's me. Good night. Happy New Year, everyone, if I cut off. Because I'm not going to keep bothering trying to re-upload and charge. Yeah, it's back to an hour and 14. Right, a minute ago it said 49%. So something is schizo. Oh, and I want to smoke. And when I go have a smoke, it's definitely got to crap out on me.
Go have the smoke and just leave your screen on and come back.
Yeah, but you got no one to talk to other than the side chat.
No.
I'll take it with me. We'll see. We'll see if it works. I can reboot on that.
Yeah. Mine, Jack, mine doesn't move up and down. Okay, I mean, I just forget to turn it when I'm supposed to turn it. I go, oh shit! Now I got an empty spot, and then so now your plate is like. That's the only thing I find about the Lee turrets. Not the turret, but the Pro 4000 and the 1000. The brass plate is flexes a little bit. So if you're missing one step because you forgot to load a piece of brass, you wind up with variations in your load. It could be too deep of a seat or too long of a seat. Things like that happen. So your crimp may be a little bit lighter because it's not moving the plate the same. So I just take my time. I'm in no hurry to. When I sit down and load, it doesn't matter to me if I load 50 or 100. I go down to relax. Have some music on, relaxed. That's it.
Okay, hang on, Andy. I'm going to have a smoke. I will reboot because this will be my fault, but I'm going to plug in out in the garage. Maybe things will get better. I don't know. This is just schizo. It has a mind of its own.
Yeah.
You can have a perfect chat with it, and then you can be cutting off all the time. So I don't know.
Yeah. So I got that one guy sent me 2 medium flat rate bait boxes full of zinc wheel weights. One was like 41 pounds, the other's like 34 pounds. I keep coming through. He keeps sending me the stuff, and it's like, look, he says he thinks the deal for the 10 I give, is a good deal, but this time, it is like the third or the fourth set of boxes he sent to me. So this time, instead of just sending him 10 pounds for each box, I sent him 35 pounds of it. So it blew him away. He says, the box weighs that much? I says, yeah, well, I took care of you. You keep buying from me. So, you keep, so it works good.
Well, I'll come in the garage. I'm 50%. Mm-hmm. Anyway, all right.
Figure out how to make this hat fit better. But
yeah, this one's
my
really
size. Well, see, I don't size on. That's the difference. See, all my brass is sized by its lonesome. That's how you want to use the Pro 4000 or the 1000. I'm only sizing the brass, but I really use my Lee APP for sizing my small brass. And it's set up. It takes nothing to go. The press is always set up on a bench. All I'm doing is changing a shell holder and the die on the top. So it's pretty quick. And again, when I go to the range, all my brass gets thrown when I come home into tubs, so I get that whole one. At the end of the season, I sit down and they may have to size, 500. I'm thinking say 500. I might have to size 5,000 rounds of whatever brass I'm reloading. So again, it's and then so first step is deprime. Second step is wash. Third step is size. Okay, and then I do another quick wash with just a little bit of soap to take any of the lube off of it, and and then I'm ready to load. So I do at that point I get back to the APP and I size everything. Like I said, I wash it and then it goes in the bucket ready to reload. So when I feel like loading, I just pull that bucket out from under the bench and go to prime them and go. I like to do all the prep separately. It gives me more chances to find a bad piece of brass, and then even with the priming, even with the bench, the lead benchtop primer, you can feel if it's loose. That feels a little loose. So I take a marker and swipe the back of the brass. Next time it goes in the garbage.
No, you can fix that primer.
Oh, do you know how much brass I have? Forget it.
That's a good idea to mark it, though, because I have a few loose ones on 300 Blackout, and I was like, okay, maybe I should have marked that for next time.
Anything, if I get a piece of brass that's that the primer is loose, and not as tight as I think it should be, I'll mark the brass and I'll shoot it. I see if it backed out at all, because I marked it, I can see it, and then if it's at that point I throw it away. I don't bother using it again. My range is good that way. I'm not stealing brass every time I go because I got so much, but right now I'm collecting 357 brass because that's mostly what I'm loading now. It just works out better in general, and that's it. So if I might come, I've gone days where I go to the range and I take home, 600-700 rounds of 357 brass. I mean, so when I have about 10,000 of them, then I stop looking. I'll be looking for a while.
Yeah, those primer pockets I've never had a 357 with a loose.
Well, I have, but I don't. To me, I'm not saying it's been reloaded too many times. It was from the factory that way.
Oh, yeah.
It's the stuff I'm picking up at the range is once fired, right? And I mean, almost nobody reloads down there. And if they did, they wouldn't be throwing the brass in a bucket. Okay, so I'm taking it home and I put that in a separate bucket because it's once fired. So I pay a little more attention to that brass the first time I'm working with it. And if I feel there's something wrong, because the first time on 357, if I'm picking up range brass, it's usually hotter stuff. So I want to make sure the cases are all trimmed. That's the one extra step. But once it's done, it's done.
Okay, Vanessa's Kitty's here. 6-shooter Texan is fixing a nog. There you go. Happy New Year. Let's see. Jag got a Glock clone. What kind? What kind did you get? Lots of them out there now. And my battery is better right now. Oof, whatever. It's better in the garage. John, I don't have a separate charger in the garage. I'm bringing it with me.
Could you have a bad?
I think there's a short in the cord or something.
Well, could you have a bad receptacle in the house where you're plugging it in?
No, it's lit up.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, could there be something wrong with that outlet that you're plugging into?
No, it's good. It's running a air fryer and a refrigerator and a microwave. I don't know. Okay, time to go in. Let's see what happens. Drama about this is crazy. Now I could put me on mute and smack the back of the battery pack because that could be a problem because I know sometimes they don't fit right, but it's working now. So maybe when I set it in the bucket on the garage, it found itself. But I think what I'm going to do is put myself on mute and give that battery pack a smack.
And then the computer reboots and we're in trouble again.
Yeah, I know. Okay, let's plug in here. I'm going to go on mute. Well, maybe. No, I'm doing good. I think I'll leave it the way it is. So some reason moving it around is causing that. Oh, anyway, enough drama. Vanessa, Kitty, good to see you. Happy New Year. 2026. Can you believe that? Wow. Never thought I'd see that day. Two of her packs died recently. Yeah. I know.
God.
Yeah, it's working now. Yeah, I had to go around and charge my tack lights and lanterns. You always want to make sure and do that. Every New Year's, you should be doing your fire detectors, smoke detectors, but I never do. They're wired, but you know.
I do it on my birthday.
Until the battery starts making noise and beeping, I just leave them. But I should go around and put batteries in all of them, but they're wired, hardwired anyway.
Also, you know, the battery smoke detector should be changed like every 6 years or something. You read the box on it. It tells you you should replace it every so many years. Replace the whole thing. I just did my whole house when I was repainting, and it's like when I went to do the first one, I'm reading the box, and it's like, what?
Yeah, like the whole thing? No.
Yeah. Yeah. They tell you they're only, just like the carbon monoxide detectors, they're only good for so many years. The electronics in them, the sensors, whatever's sensing it, gets bad over time.
Are you talking about the battery only ones or the hardwire?
No, even the hardwire. There's an element in there that's detecting the smoke.
Let's see. Thor's is here. Just Jeff says 10 years. Well, we're way overdue then.
Yeah, but that's the same thing. I mean, mine in my house is 20-something years old. You push the button on it and it worked. And I said, but one of them was just like, just looked bad. I didn't want to put it back up. So I got a new one, and whatever it said on the box should be replaced every so many years.
Wow, I don't want to go through that. We have a ton of them, and it's like changing lamps. You got to cut the power, hardwire them back in. Oh my God!
Mine weren't that hard because the power connector is what's hooked to the hardwire, and the power connector was the same. So
it's a plug-in. Yeah.
All I have to do is pull down the mounting plate, feed the wire through the new one, screw that back in, plug it into my new detector, pop it in. So
yeah,
you have to look at your old connector, and if it's make sure when you get a new one, look at the connector, say, yep, that's the same one, and you're all set.
And thanks for the reminder, Michael. Our carbon monoxide detector is probably way over 10 years, so
yeah,
have to get another one of those just in case, whatever. Oh, John. Bad, John, bad. Anyway, some videos popped up different things, but one of them was a 22 sizer. where you can, and I've seen them before. You can make hollow points, whatever, but they kind of swage them. You have a die and different fittings, and you can. I saw a test from different people, and you get more accuracy using them because you're smashing, swaging, whatever, and each different rifle got better accuracy that way. It's kind of interesting. Bore Buddy makes one now. Dual detection. There you go. Covers all. Anyway, I'm going to have to ask Kenny about that. If he's ever tried a 22 sizer for accuracy. And it works with cheap and expensive 22.
Oh, you mean it's just a bullet size for 22?
Wow, Bore Buddies are $130. Nope, not doing it. I bought my son a Bore Buddy plate for his AR-22 Son of Snubs 2, the small little pistol. So you could use the super safety and blurp, go full auto with it. And real quickly, a couple days ago, we installed it, and then it worked fine on semi-auto, but it would only do a 3-round burp. And so we changed hammers, and same thing. So I think we need to get the weights. They sell the weights for that to put on the bolt. And I think if that doesn't work, then then we're toast. So we'll get the weights for it, but I got him the plate adapter for Christmas, so it would go bloom, just empty a mag. And I figured 22 he's got a 9 that works flawless, a full, just bam. Empty a magazine in seconds, and that thing is flawless. But the 22 somehow is fidgety right now. And I think it's the weights. He thinks it's the weights because everyone's using weights with them. So I've got to slow that bolt down. I guess on the forward, it does something. I don't know. And I said, sorry, son. I got him that for one of his Christmas presents. Well, he's like, no, it's all right. I'll just put some weights on it and we're good. But yeah, Bore Buddy can be a little expensive on stuff, but they make good stuff. I just want to huck a drum in there and just hit steel plate. Plow! It's a lot of fun. My Mr. Snub's mine can't do it because it's a different bolt. So that's a tactical solution bolt, and you can't put the adapter plate on it. Totally legal. ATF can't touch you. So. And it's already been overruled in court a million times, so they'll never ever be able to screw with you on a super safety or the other trigger. I just thought it'd be fun with 22 because I got a lot of bulk 22, and reloading for 9 and having a magazine empty like that, just a lot of work for me and a lot of lead. But his does work perfect. Yeah. He's also got one in 5.56? I don't know. Yeah. And that works perfect. Yeah, well, Texan, you can make sizers. I don't have a lathe. We don't have a lathe yet. We only have a wooden lathe, not a metal lathe.
I'll be back in 2 minutes. I got to
okay.
find a couple things on.
Okay. I think it was Patriot Paul last chat was asking if I got my barrel back for the Rossi 22, little cheapo lever action. What happened was Kenny mailed it UPS, and they sent it back to him. And that's what happened. So he's sending it out again. So here I am causing all this trouble when I'm trying not to, because he's busy as hell, doing really good things, by the way. Probably makes the best bolt action 22 action out there, from what I can see from anyone. So anyway, super busy guy. And I talked to him the other day, and he said, yeah, I shipped that out to you and it bounced back. So they were trying to send it to my P.O. box through UPS, not the post office. And that works with Midway, but some reason they bounced it back. And where I live, sometimes the post office doesn't like it, but the other delivery services will dump them at the post office if they can't get in my driveway in the snow. So I don't get it, but it's my bad for causing him a huge hassle. You know, I don't want to hassle this guy. I love Kenny. Anyway, that's the story on that. So they're going to try it again. Let's see, gas detectors. Yeah, see, I don't want something every 3 or 5 years. Give me something that lasts a lifetime. A lifetime. So anyway, I can't wait to shoot that little cheapo lever suppressed. It's just going to be a fun little, steel target shooter. Quiet. And it'll shoot shorts, regular and long. So PSA were blowing them out. What are you going to do? They just threaded it wrong. Really wrong. Kenny threaded it beautiful. So we'll see what happens. Maybe end of the week he'll do a video on that. I want to thank Kenny a ton of times for doing that. He shouldn't be clustering with my little stupid project or favor. He's got bigger fish to fry. But it was really nice of him, and I thanked him many times. My son's the same way. He's super thankful. What else is? Wow, we got 16 people here. Who's the lurkers out there? Come on, show up. Lurkers? Who are you? Anyway, I'm going to do a battery check. It's not going to. Let me go on mute. I'm going to smack this battery pack. Hang on. Ooh, that sounded bad. Good thing the screen didn't go out. I just smacked that good. Let's see. We got Foss is here. Hey, how's it going, Foss? He's playing around with Suppressed Blackout right now. Lots of fun. Lots of fun. Yeah. So, yeah, hopefully the battery's charging better now. I just smacked the shit out of that. Edward is here. Hey, Edward. How's it going, Edward? Thanks for showing yourself, lurkers. And I know that at the end of every video, Floyd says, hey, right at the end, and he was lurking the whole time. And that we cut off and I couldn't reply. So, Floyd, I know you're lurking. You always are. All right. Oh, so I got a few good, neat little Christmas presents. I should do videos on. One is a chair that's a little disc like this, and you go a foof, and it's a chair. Have you guys seen those? It even has a strap. You can carry it. It reminds me of a drum for a gun. A drum, it's about this big, and you can open it different lengths. You snap it open, but then you got different heights, and you can sit on it. My son got it for me for I don't know why, but maybe powder coating. I can sit there on the bench and do that. I don't know. I already have a chair out there though. I found that interesting. It's super light, neat design. Oh, they will. They what do they call it? UPS Select or what does Midway call it? UPS something, and they switch over to the post office. And uh, also where we live in Bumfuck, I said fuck, I didn't swear. In Bumfuck, if you can't get it in my driveway, they have to send it to the post office. However, I got cat food at the gate yesterday. So they just dumped it at the gate. They didn't even bother, and the driveway looked good. So luckily, we found the cat food at the gate. SurePost. No, they call it. Okay, maybe it's SurePost. Thanks, Michael. But yeah, Midway always, it's UPS, then it goes to my post office, and boom, 3 days. But it's a certain thing they tell UPS to do, and so it's already licensed in with our lazy post office, not our post office, but general, the United States Post Office. They're always lazy. They check your packages. You know that. But our little post office is great. We got a nice girl there. Everything is awesome. Super friendly, does everything. I'm just talking in general. Post offices.
We have this woman that delivers the mail here most of the time, but she's got such seniority and she has so many days a year off that this other guy fills in. Most of the time, it's this one guy, and he don't want to lift any boxes.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, he's twice stuffed a medium-sized flat rate box into my mailbox, and you can't get it out. It's that okay. It's that tight. You can't get. So thank God my mailbox years ago. I don't know. Somebody went around smashing the mailboxes, but they weren't. They smashed the front door, and if it had a back door, they smashed that too. So I made a plate that I screw onto the back, so I can just take the 3 screws out and push it out. But it's like, what are you doing? He says, why are you putting? You're supposed to deliver this up to the house.
Yeah.
He said, those boxes are too heavy most of the time. I can't handle the weight. I said, well, you shouldn't be doing the job if you can't handle the weight.
That's right. Isn't that your job? Do your job.
I don't bust his balls. I don't know how old he is, but he looks like a very fragile person. So I'm not going to get into it with him. And, I deliver most of them, but yours are friggin' heavy. I mean, how many boxes is he getting that are filled with lead or something? So,
Yeah, we used to have 2 girls working at our little post office, and they are like 110 pounds, all right? And I had heavy, like lead, machine parts, everything. I mean, heavy. And I said, hey, can I get that? Because I give her my tag and I'll pick it up for you. I knew it was heavy. And she's like, no. She lifts it right up, throws it on the table. No problem. Do your job. If you can't handle it, get out of the jungle. All right. That's all right.
I mean, I don't get that much of it. I don't mind, except he's done that twice to me in the last year. The first time I missed him. The second time I got him, but he was already pulling away. And I said, you can't do that. I said, we can't get it out of the mailbox. I said, it doesn't fit. You force it in. So how am I supposed to get it out?
Well, yeah, that's probably on purpose. Yeah.
I told him, I said, if you see two cars in the driveway, come ring the doorbell. We'll come get it.
Yeah. Oh, well. Always rely on yourself. You have to rely on others, but
Yeah. So when I brought the guy the tin, it's getting heavy for me, and so I mean, I get it, pick it up, and I hold it on my shoulder, and I walk up to the post office, and I put it. When I walk in, if there's a line, I said, "Guys, you have to excuse me. I'm not cutting ahead. I just got to put this box down somewhere." So I walk up front where the counter is, and I put it to the side. So when I get up there, I just got to slide it over. And they go, "It looks heavy." I go, "Well, it may not be heavy to you. You're only 40 years old, but to me, it's heavy, you know." And then they start the conversation, what's in it, and it's like, what makes it so heavy? And it's like, well, generally, I trade materials for material. I said, what do you mean? I said, well, I got people that need lead, and I want zinc. So they save their zinc wheel weights when they get them, and they give them to me, and I send them back reciprocating either tin or lead, whatever they want. And he goes, "What are people doing with lead and tin and zinc?" I says, "Well, a lot of people cast figurines and things."
Garage Guy is here. Hey, Garage Guy. How's it going? Happy New Year almost. Yeah. So
Gen Z.
I think the post office needs more competition, but their feet are so, what do you call it? Their claws are so far in that we can't get competition for the post office. You got UPS, you got all the others, but we need another post office.
Well, I use a company called Pirate Ship, and it
Yeah,
goes
here we go. Pirate ship.
and
Hey, matey.
you printing the label out is through the post office, and it's like, where I pay $18 and change for a medium flat rate box instead of $22. So you
Yeah,
know,
Tin Man turned me on to pirate ship. I haven't tried it yet, and I have an
well,
iPad.
I think I told Tin Man about it once because he
Oh,
was sending me stuff, and I said, use Pirate Ship, it's cheaper. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I spread the Pirate Ship around to a lot of people, but whatever, it doesn't matter who is. If you're using it and you know about it,
mhm.
then you're saving some money. It's all worth it.
I just thought of something. I have an eye patch somewhere in the reloading room in the abyss, but I'm not going to go get it. Arg. And I do have a black wig where I could be Captain. What was his name? Preach. What was his name? What was Blackbeard's name? Preach. Anyway, I could do a Blackbeard. Anyway, I'm not going to do it. I just put the hat on because you had a hat on when we showed up. So there we go.
Well, I thought we were going to do some type of hat chat tonight, but you mentioned pirate hat, and I went on Amazon last weekend. I guess it was this past weekend, and I said $9.99 or something. I said, okay, I'll give it a shot, and it came in yesterday.
Well, I think I mentioned Black Sails. I was watching the series on that pirate series. They had 4 series, 4 years series. And it's really racy. It's not for the mild at heart as far as, let's see, blood and gore. And then you have boobs and bush. Okay, so there you go. It's kind of racy. It might not be for everybody, but Black Sails was pretty good, actually. So that was a good show. I think that's what I mentioned on the Pirates because I was watching that on the last chat or the end of that was really good. And then I was watching Hangover. I've never heard of it. And then they had Hangover 1, 2, and 3. And at the end of the movie, they have these outtakes that are oof. They're not for everybody, okay? Oof, bad. Yeah, I don't even want to go there. All right. As far as, anyway, bad. If people know what I'm talking about, now you know.
The latest thing that I've been watching is called Power Book 5, Power Book IV, something else after the end of it. Force, I think Force maybe. And it's all about drug dealers and stuff. But it's, I wasn't sure. I got through the first 3 or 4 episodes. All right, I'll hang in there. It's 3 seasons. The last season, oh my God, it's not over yet. I got 2 more episodes waiting for. It's only like 8 or 9 episodes or whatever it is, 8 or 10 episodes a season. That's turned out to be a real good show.
Well, guess what? I got a fully charged battery. I have no idea why. So we're going to the garage. I'm tired of talking about it. You guys are tired of hearing about it. But we'll figure it out, or I'll just use something else.
And the other show that I'm really enjoying the hell out of is it's for 2025. It's called Robin Hood. The first season, I think there might be 1 more episode on it. First 2, you need always the first 3 or 4 episodes to understand who's who and what's what and what's going on. It became also really, really good. So there's some good stuff out there. Sometimes you just got to take a chance and watch something and give it a few episodes, and all of a sudden you get hooked.
I know. I'll be watching a movie. The first 4 minutes, I'm like, no, going to somewhere else. But I give it 2 more minutes. All of a sudden, bam, good movie. Other times you think it's good and it's terrible.
I just watched a movie. I'm not sure what year it was made. It's called The Hammer. And I'm not good with actors' names or singers' names. I think it's about a woman judge that gets a woman that gets made a judge in some back hick area, and she takes no shit from nobody and whatnot. And it actually, it's an hour and a half, and it's like I thought it was pretty damn good for a lower budget film type thing. But I'm bad with actors. I know you when you see this person, you know who she is. But that was another decent little movie, but it's a few years old. I'm not sure the year of the movie. I just stumbled upon it.
I was watching one last night. It was like supposed to be one of the best movies of the year. No, it's a low budget movie. It's about armored truck robbers. Anyway, there's an actor in it. I'm like, I know who this is. Who the hell is that guy? And I finally figured out it was Dodd from season 2 of don't go brain dead, please. For the love of Mike, Jim, don't go brain dead. Fargo, season 2, the series. And it was Dodd, the head brother of, and I love that guy. And I'm like, I knew I loved this guy. And so he was in it halfway through the movie. And I was like, hell yeah, I'll keep watching it for him. I love Dodd. If anyone's seen Fargo season 2 with Dodd, the brother, oh, yeah. He's the guy. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many movies. I mean, that I run across these, like, all movies recently released. I never heard of them. Okay, so it's like when you look at the actors' names, I don't know people. It's like, what the hell do you do? So, I mean, it cost me nothing to download it, and watch it for 15 minutes, see if it's going anywhere, But sometimes you get surprised by some of these movies you never heard of.
Yes, there's a lot of good grade B movies on YouTube that you would never hear of, and you give them a shot, and you see what's happening. And man, there was a really good one. Can't remember the name now. Anyway, there's lots of good ones, but this one turned out to be really wacky. And a guy's on a trip and it goes bad, and oh yeah, it's just really good. I can't even think of the name. I can't think right now. And that was awesome. I'm like, why isn't this thing plastered everywhere? And it was a grade B, or at least a scrimp regular.
And what's the other one? There's this show I started watching a while ago. For some reason, I only watched like the first 2 episodes of it, and just like shrugged it off. And somebody was mentioning it to me a few days ago, and so I went online and started downloading all the episodes. It's called Lioness, and it's all about covert operations, CIA stuff, and whatnot. And they have what's called a lioness, is the person that they have out in the field that nobody knows who the hell she is, or and it's usually a woman. And first 3 episodes, all of a sudden got a little better. It's okay. So I made almost at the end of the first season, got me holding my interest. So we'll see what happens.
Okay, now I'm remembering somebody tell me what this was. There's a guy that wanted to be a stand-up comedian, right? And he's going to Las Vegas. And a guy picks him up. A guy's a mass murderer, okay? He hacks people along the way and everything.
Oh.
And so he's trying to do a stand-up show, and he dives. It was terrible. Everyone booed him off the stage, everything. He goes to the next one after being with this guy, and he's got blood all over his face. They just chopped up somebody. The guy chopped up somebody, but this guy comes on stage covered in blood, and he was talking about his day, and it was hilarious. And then he found out he had a new routine. Okay. And the whole movie goes on like this. All the murders and crap he goes through. Not being involved, but he's covered in blood and everything, and he turns out to be like a really good stand-up comedian by accident, where he sucked before.
That's already like bells.
Somebody tell me what movie that was. I thought it was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Oh, Rebecca McIntyre. That's the person's name, Jag, in that movie. That woman, yeah, she was. I enjoyed the movie. I thought it was cleverly done.
Miami 14. Yeah, how many bowl games are going on right now? Mine's over. Anyway, hey, thought we'd come on, somebody was wondering if we do a New Year's Eve chat. What the hell? I got nothing to do. Oh, I started cleaning the reloading room. The desk took me almost 2 hours just because of knicky-knack little junk drawer crap that you have to figure out for 5 minutes. Where do I put this and mark it? And then the next thing and the next. I got my desk done, but never got to the bench. It's frustrating. I used to have a super clean bench. Look at they're no longer there. Old videos. Gunswater hat chat. Hey, Gunswater, what's up? It's time to take a day and clean the bench, clean the floors, organize everything. Nicky knack stuff tears you up. It takes forever. I hate knick knack.
Yeah, and then you put it away in a new place that wasn't where you kept it last time, and then when you go to eat it, you can't find it.
Yeah, when before you had organized chaos, just like my garage. I know where everything is, but it's organized chaos. Yeah.
I just think I'm getting to the point where I'm just forgetting where I'm putting stuff.
Wow, just one bowl and it's a playoff. Wow. Oh, well, at least it's a bedroom and not a kitchen or bathroom. So you shouldn't have too much nicky knack crap to cut in and roll her out.
Well, it depends. If you have one of those big monster headboards with shelves and shit, then you got a real problem with moving that away from the wall. It's like me. We got a king size bed on a platform, so that moves easy. But the headboard is one of those things with big freaking mirror. The top of it opens up where you store blankets, and then on there's two night tables, and it's all attached. And then the top goes across it with lights down. I mean, it's a beautiful piece, but I'm sorry I bought it because when it came down to painting, I said, "Fuck it, we ain't tearing that apart. We'll never get it back together." And God forbid we cracked the mirror.
What color are you doing it, Ricky? What color are you going? Yeah, I got to paint the whole house actually upstairs. I really don't want to because it's smooth wall. It's never been rolled. Okay, so it's so nice because the walls are perfectly flat. Never been used with a roller. Don't want to do it. I'm too old. I don't want to do it. My knees are shot. All that taping at the base and everything. I'm going to wait till we do the floors, then I'll do it. I don't know. I just don't want to do it. It's called stucco something. So is it an off-white? Oh, wait a minute. Tons of antiques in here. Okay. Stucco something. It's either gray or white if it's called stucco. Stucco. Interesting.
I thought stucco was like, where you make, the ceiling look funny.
Well, stucco's a texture.
Yeah, texture.
Oh, it's a tan. Okay. All right. Yeah, the joy.
Yeah, it was a year and a half of Saturdays for me to get my whole house done. It wasn't every Saturday, so maybe it was a year total time.
Yeah.
And we worked around everything. We got it done. I mean, this young fella, and we were able to do it with the lab. I have cathedral ceilings, so I was like really worried because this guy's shorter than me. I'm 5'6". He's like 5'3", and I got an 18-foot A-frame ladder, and you can barely touch the ceiling when you're at the top of it. And he couldn't touch it at all, so I had to he used a pole for the roller, okay, but the spackling, we're getting up there to spackle, we attached it. I said, I don't know if I want to make a solid, like, piece of pipe, attach it to the putty knife, or do I, and it only had to be like 2 foot long. It's not like it was a big pole, all right, or do we want to make it out of like PVC so it's flexible? We tried it both ways. Some spaces, the flexible PVC worked better, and sometimes we need the other. But it was just on with 2 clamps, to hose clamps. It was just boop, 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 and he was able to work with it, so it worked out good to reach. And the same thing with the standing. We made a stick with the standing block so he could reach it.
Yeah, the living room, I'll need a swing stage. I'll need a rolling stage, 2-tier. Not even, yeah, just either that or I'm getting a spray pump out and doing a gigantic wand. But you got to go up there and prep also. Scotsman is here. What shenanigans is this? This is New Year's Eve. So get your ass on here, Scotsman. What time is it? We're not even close to New Year's Eve, are we?
No, it's not even 9:30 yet. But my cutoff time is going to be 10 o'clock, but here, East Coast. Because I don't think I've stayed up for New Year's in 10 years. We usually have a few drinks, and then by 10 o'clock, we're falling asleep anyway. So, okay.
Yeah, we're not going to make it till New Year's on this, I don't think. So, but we gave it the effort. Uh-oh. We have somebody that just showed up. A foof.
A foof. What's going on?
How's it going, Ozark?
I should have helped. The sign said beans and franks.
Happy New Year's Eve.
Oh, got double volume going there. Sorry. Say again.
Oh, you sound fine. I said Happy New Year's Eve.
Oh, absolutely. Happy New Year's. The Scotsman. See, you left the door open and look who shows up.
What's up, folks?
Knuckleheads like me. What's up, Scotsman?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Doing well. Drinking a glass of Basil Hayden.
I was gonna ask. Okay.
I had a client give me a bottle of Basil Hayden, and I'm enjoying it.
All right. So you all ready for 2026? Who would have thought?
Lord, I hope it's easier than 2025.
Yeah.
2025 been up and down.
Or 2024.
We've got our second location up and ready to go. We'll have our city license next week and be officially open for business in Fort Smith, Arkansas. So
wow. Awesome.
It's been expensive. It's been fun, but hopefully it'll be worth it.
Usually those two don't go together so well. Expensive. Well, yeah, they do. It depends on what it is. Okay. Expensive and fun. Yeah.
Well, we totally remodeled the place. It was an old tire store, service station. God, it was built in like 51, 52 on the old highway. Preacher drives by it every day. So we had a lot of lipstick to put on that pig. But the traffic count's crazy. It's like 50,000 vehicles a week. So I'll take it.
You got to do a preacher drive-by video.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's funny is it's been just an old building sitting there idle for, I don't know, years. And as we've been fixing it up, painting it, and the signs went up, now we've had like 6 wrecks in front of it because people are driving by with their heads turned. Last week, some dude on a motorcycle got taken out. So unfortunately, it totaled his Harley. But it was his own fault because he was like, I was looking at your building, and he just went right into the side of a dump truck. So
I'm honestly surprised there's not been more wrecks here. We've had so much snow and high winds, and ever in the past 4 or 5 days, it's been crazy.
Oh yeah, y'all. The Midwest has been getting it.
The roads are fucking shitty as hell.
Yeah, we're not getting squat. We should be getting squat right now.
Yeah, we're getting hammered, man.
We got a little bit of rain
on our winds the other day.
Yeah, we had that crazy ass wind here in 11-degree weather. It had a bite to it, 40 miles an hour and 11 degrees.
Oh yeah, dude, it was cold,
Yeah.
real cold, real cold. And then the very next day, the snow started coming, and it hasn't quit yet.
Oh, just a dusting here is all we've had. We got a little bit of rain in December. Joplin got 0 rain in December.
We've probably had about 3 or 4 inches every day at least.
Wow.
Jag, this was the first Christmas we didn't have snow on Christmas Day. And 2 days later, we had snow for a little bit, and that's it. We better get a ton in January and February, but we're supposed to be mild this year. We need the snow.
Yeah, that's a big part of y'all's water supply.
Yeah, Patriot Paul is here. Patriot Paul, how's it going?
Well, St. Louis has had some nasty weather. They've been on the edge of what Scott's was getting.
Yeah, this is the mildest I can remember here.
Dude, we ate outside on Christmas Day and had the air conditioner on. It was 81 degrees on Christmas Day here. Now it was 3 days later it's 11 and 40 mile an hour winds.
Yeah, it was. I think it got in the low 50s here. Might have been the high 40s, but it was close to low 50s. It wasn't bad. It was dry, and then the day after, boom, we got hit with those winds, man. Those winds and freaking snow.
Yeah, Tin Man was complaining about 5 degrees, and I said he got pissed off when I said it, but I said you need a VJ warmer. Oh, he didn't like that.
You'd be more worried about the chickens than you are him.
Yeah, I told him I'm worried. What about your chicken? Oh man, he was pissed. Oh well, we like to poke each other, so.
I imagine at midnight, your mama, it's going to be lights out for me.
It's I probably won't did I get that right? Humana.
Yo mama 1312.
Oh, your mama. Okay. We did a couple where we shoot at midnight, but I'm not going to bother tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, probably not at night, man. I got too many neighbors.
I got a preacher on one side and a retired couple on the other. So it's
I mean, I know they probably wouldn't care, but it's not worth the risk.
I go outside and light up that 4570. That'll rattle everybody's windows.
Yeah, I'm sure we got something, but I don't think we're going to do it tonight. So.
It's still freaking snowing and out there too. I'm not going out there. It's not worth it.
Yeah, a couple ounces of tanninite out there, and
we have tannerite. We could do that tonight, but I don't know if the sun's up to it.
Somebody's got to walk up the trail and set it out there first.
It's 20-something degrees out there. I'm not going out there right now.
Oh, 20-something is warm. Come on.
I know, but it's still dropping though. But by midnight, who knows what it'll be? That's the warmest it's been in the last couple of days.
We learned that after about 2 pounds, it doesn't get any louder. It just makes a bigger hole.
Oh yeah, I blew up 10 pounds of it once.
Yeah, that's what.
That was freaking ridiculous. We stuffed it inside a freaking teddy bear, stuck it down in the ravine, and blew the sucker up with a 308.
We pulled up 4-gallon Ziploc bags full of it and put it under an old dead boar hog. It would just turn into a red mist. Just boom.
Yep. All it was. Fucking shook the ground and missed.
and stink. Oh my God, all those guts just vaporized. That stunk
Yeah.
so bad.
There was pieces of teddy bear everywhere, man.
Teddy bear. Yeah.
Don't ask me why they brought a teddy bear, but that's what they brought stuff it in.
I think the last time we did it was 12 gauge with homemade Fire Dragon loads, with steel wool. That was about it.
I haven't shot.
Andy, what you been up to, brother?
In the last one was probably 5 years ago. Probably about 5 years ago, the last time I shot any center, right?
I guess with Preachers last time I shot it when we were blowing up TVs and old stereos and cleaned out his refrigerator from expired food.
I know you guys got to hook up and do a video again.
Yeah. Yeah. Now that I'm going to be down his way, probably once a week for the next 3 months, we got an opportunity.
Yep, you guys got to hook up. At least do a barbecue video, all that. Going to eating out at a barbecue place and do some.
And a cream corn or something.
Yeah. Yeah, his house is about 15 minutes from our location. Andy, what you been up to?
Nothing. Work. And trying to relax as much as possible because I got a lot of cleaning up to do in the garage and I just can't get motivated.
You and me both.
Nah, I just got so many boxes of zinc and it's piled everywhere. I got to dump them out into other containers and stack them up better and get rid of all the cardboard crap. And I probably got 8 or 10 medium flat rate boxes filled with the wheel weight clips and sludge and crap. I just, again, the place I was getting all my shit from, the scrapyard, he sold that place out. They wanted it for the land to make a big. They're in there ripping cars apart in this place. So my supply that I had is gone. He used to take all my sludge. He didn't give a shit. I didn't. Not that he gave me any money for it. He just took the boxes back. He knew what it was. Because I don't want any money. I just don't want to throw in a garbage can.
Well, still all the steel clips and stuff.
Yeah, the sludge left over.
Mm-hmm. Wheel weights are always nasty when you deal with them. They got a rubber and brake dust and grease and.
Well, that's what the zinc is good. You get very little of that.
Yeah.
The most I get on now and then is the zinc wheel weights from trucks. They're the big, larger ones, and those get a little greasy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wheel weights are stinky. That's the worst part is doing the ingots. Once that's done, good to go.
I don't even do it that way anymore. I remember I made that pot. We made a cover for it and whatnot. When I'm casting, because it takes a long time to melt the zinc if it's cold from taken from the storage bin. Mm-hmm. You got to wait 20 minutes before you start casting again. So I burn a pot next to at the garage door, and I throw the wheel weights in there and let them simmer. When the pot gets down halfway with zinc, I go over there with a scoop and pour it in all liquid hot already. And go put some more back into the other one, let it melt more. That's how I've been doing it instead of making ingots. Because again, you got to relate to the zinc. You really don't have to. I've never fluxed the zinc. I mean, I tried it in the beginning. It didn't really do anything. Everything just comes to the top.
It's so hot it just burns off.
Yeah, well, that's part of it. When the clips have a tendency to fall to the bottom. All right, so I'm just using a slotted spoon. I go in there and tap it, throw them away. and stir it a little bit. Anything that comes to the top, skim it off, and that's it. I go right to casting pot with it.
Yeah, that always trips people out. That steel floats on top of the lead, and they're like, in their mind, that just doesn't make sense.
Right, but on zinc, it goes to the bottom.
Yeah, when Sharinda came down and we smelted down a bunch of lead, and she cast a bunch of 9mm. That just blew her mind that all that brass, floats on top of the lead. She was like, that makes sense. Because I'm using mostly range craft.
And if you do powder coated bullets, that's kind of freaky too, because the powder coat just boom, and it leaves all this wrinkly looking.
Yeah, on the top. Yeah,
it does it right away, the powder coat, and that's kind of freaky when you're recycling your own bullets. I think I have 4 buckets to sort through, and then they're all sorted. I got to do that because it's taking up so much room in the garage. The buckets of wheel weights, but I think I have 4 I still got to sort through.
One of these days, y'all gonna have to build your son a shop because his shop's taking over the garage.
Well, we need to do an outbuilding down below to get rid of the chaff. That's what we need to do. Yeah. So it's just add it to the pile project. Yeah.
So the other building you're gonna do? You think you're gonna put your equipment down there, or you're making it a workshop?
Mostly junk and vehicles.
Okay.
Stuff that we don't use in the garage all the time, and we're all of us are hoarders. Okay, we hoard. We like to buy stuff, and then it just.
I know the feeling well.
Oh, it just collects and collects. So we're thinking either the storage containers or do a big shed and do it proper with cement. So, you don't have to worry about ground moisture and all that. And then park some vehicles, tractor down there, quads, whatever. I don't know. Get our garage back. Yeah.
I'll buy a couple of pig ingots. Oh, okay.
And it's not like it's a tiny garage. You've seen it, Ozark. It's not like a mini
garage. It's a 3-car garage that's deep.
Mm-hmm. And it's high. So we could always do shelving. Oh, there's Tin Man. I thought about putting a second floor on it in the garage,
Mm-hmm.
So you have an attic. But why bother? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to buy a couple of pig ingots, a pure lead soon to make ingots from that. And I can make whatever hardness I want. Okay. Good to see you, Tin Man.
Yeah, you could just do that drop down racking. That way you can just slide some stuff up above.
Put all your mini bike motors up there.
Yeah, well, we had one thought, half of the garage we do an attic, so his shop is all insulated. It's you build a room, and then on top you have this giant attic. You can throw light crap up there and get on a ladder, whatever, get up there if you need something.
Yeah, we could put stairs. You got the water. You can put stairs there by your back door, and and I want to insulate the garage so we can heat it real quickly, in the winter.
Yeah, but what about using that styrofoam board or whatever it's 1.5-inch thick stuff?
Yeah,
that's probably the easiest way to do it. I mean, that's what I did with garage doors. When I first got the house, I said, man, that garage gets cold as there's no insulation in the doors. So, I found this, I don't know if it's styrofoam or whatever it was made out of, but they were selling it at Home Depot. And I just have to cut it to fit in the doors. And it probably made the garage 15 degrees warmer.
Right.
We had a local ad. A guy had a whole warehouse full of it. And it was either the foil on each side of the foam, and he had different thicknesses.
Mm-hmm.
And he was selling it cheap, like giving it away. It I should have bought tons of that. I could have done the ceiling and everything.
Yeah, you can put them on the bottom side of your rafters and allows airflow between your deck and that.
Yeah, he had the foil kind. You know what I'm talking about? The foil
Yeah.
bag. And
It's made to go in that. Yeah.
I'm trying to think what he wanted, like $2 a board, 4x8. That's pretty
You
good.
were knucklehead enough to buy that.
I know, but I didn't want to deal with it at the time. And he had a whole warehouse full of it. And he was local. He was right, 25 minutes away.
Well, in your part of the world, they put it under every slab they pour.
Yeah, I should have bought it and stacked it in the backyard till I needed it. I don't know.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Doing well.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
What's up, buddy?
You got your New Year's cigar?
Yeah, I got a couple of them. Need a little break. Had to come outside.
Well, at least the Christmas cigar turned out good, huh?
Yeah, that was an enjoyable cigar. There was a lot of good ones in that calendar.
Yeah, there was.
Somebody's shooting. I hear somebody shooting out there.
Yeah, whoever made that calendar was pretty good. They knew their cigars and did a good job. You only had a few stinkers. So.
Oh, you got a cigar calendar?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an advent calendar. There was a cigar for every day for 25 days.
Huh.
And Scotsman, I was thinking, why don't they do a booze calendar with the little 1 ounce bottles, whatever they are?
Oh, the brand? Yeah.
Have different.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and then you have 25 days of booze bottles to try.
Yeah, there you go. I like that idea. That's cool.
So yeah, why didn't someone do it?
Well, they did.
The cigar one's pretty cool too. That's cool.
Yeah.
There is an ad for a whiskey cigar, whiskey calendar, advent calendar, on Facebook. There's one that does that. They're 50 milliliter bottles, and they're from different whiskeys all around.
All the convenience stores in Missouri that got liquor licenses, they have racks of those little dram bottles. Some of them have some pretty unique stuff.
They should do one for reloaders also. You got bullets, you got primers, and little packets of primer or powder.
I was gonna say packets, powders, and primers. Yep.
Oh. It's like 5 Hornady bullets. Woohoo!
You can watch your caliber. You can caliber what you want.
Where is Pat tonight?
They can put one of those little NAA revolvers in there.
Yeah, there you go.
Didn't Pat go to Vegas this week?
He went to Vegas, but he's home again, I think. So he should be home by now.
Twine played in the shop all day today. We got a laser engraver for Christmas, and she's been going to town with that thing today.
Oh yeah, I saw your text on that. That's it made me laugh because for Christmas I got a cordless little hand engraver, like a pencil. And it's like, son of a bitch, look what Ozark has, a whole machine.
What size bed on that one that you got?
Pardon?
What size is the table on that laser?
It's one of the X Tools X1s. It'll do up to 4.5 by 4.5 inches. It's a dual laser. But if you've got bigger stuff like a cutting board, you just set the whole thing on top of it. But it's also got the rotary tool, so it can do tumblers and glasses and whatever kind of round object you want. It'll do a football.
How is it? Does it have an enclosure for the laser, or is it one of the open ones?
It's both. You can if it's something big like you're doing a tumbler on the rotary tool, you just put the goggles on, but everything else the enclosure closes down. It's not one of
Glad
the
to hear
big,
you got goggles.
yeah, it's not the bed type where it's on a gantry and moves around. It's the
Yeah.
type where it uses the laser is on a lens and it moves around. Actually, it's a dual laser. It's got an infrared and a diode.
I have one of those with the gantry in a box for 3 years.
Yeah, the technology changes so fast.
Well, just look what happened with regular, the 3D printers. Look how far they went in a few years.
Oh yeah, yeah. Bamboo changed that world in 3D printers.
And let the metal printers come down in price someday. Oh yes.
Right, right. Yeah, when you're lasering, I just did like 2 passes on this little 270 brass for 10 man's possible squibs. But when you're doing metal, you got to do like 10, 12, 20 passes, depending on what it is.
Can you do a gun with it and engrave it?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
There's a cool thing that people are doing now. It's like they inherit grandpa's shotgun. And if you send me a picture of like you and your grandpa, I can engrave that onto the stock, the picture. It's really cool. Let me go get a coaster. I'll show you what it looks like.
That technology is really cool.
I know. I love the technology.
My problem is the software I'm using to design stuff. It's made for like house size objects. So it has a thing in there to make miniatures of it. So what I'm designing, when I go to print it out, I got to see what size it is and then bump it up by percentages until I get the part around the size I want it to be. So it's really a hassle. It would be nice to design something that's say 1 inch around and it comes out 1 inch around, but I'm not there yet. You know those grab sticks that they make? It's a long aluminum pole with a little grabber on the end of it. You squeeze it. I was able to make a new handle for a handle that broke. So I made something.
I'll tell you one thing. It's nice to be able to pee in your backyard with a pirate hat and no one cares.
I gotta watch when I piss off the deck that I don't hit one of the upright spokes.
Or the wind, the splashback. Oh, the wind is terrible. You got to watch your wind. Yeah.
You're not supposed to pee into the wind.
I spent my whole life pissing in the wind.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Let's see. We should make Uncle Jim a glitter. No. No, Keller. No more glitter. Gosh darn that stuff. Glitter is nasty. Stay away from glitter, people.
Tin Man's out there. He ought to come on.
I know. I don't know what he's doing, though.
I finally got smart and I grabbed the second phone so I can read the chat.
Hey, I'll stay as long as you guys can, and I've already been drinking during the bowl game, so I can hang. I'll hang with the rest of you if you want to stay on. If not, no big deal. Battery.
How was the game?
What, the Utes? The Utes kicked ass.
Yeah.
But we lost our coach, and we did it without him.
That could be hard to do.
Yeah, he's a great coach. He went to Michigan getting that Somalian money. I don't know why. I don't know why he left, but I'm guessing Somalian money. Rebel 67 Rebel SST IMC is here. Good to see you, Rebel. Thanks for wearing the pirate hat, Andy. I forgot I had one, so.
We only mentioned it in the last freaking show.
No, last show I was talking about Black Sails, the series about pirates, not the hat.
Well, you said you had a pirate hat that's like a real pirate hat. That's what you was saying.
Well, I wouldn't call this a real, but okay.
All right.
Right.
You know, but that's, I said, okay. So
I had to look for it. It was upstairs in the closet.
I said, all right, a pirate hat. Okay, let's see what I can find to add to my little bit of this costumes here, you know.
I heard where Trump he made it legal for privateering again.
Oh,
So I wonder
good.
if it costs anything to get the privateering license, or you could just get it for shits and giggles.
Privateers. That was awesome. Yeah. That's what, I forget what pirate it was. They put him in a cage and hung him. I talked about that earlier. Covered him with tar to preserve his body so everyone can see. But he was a privateer for England. But then he turned and went self-sufficient, and that's when he got in trouble. What was his name? Red something, not Redbeard. Anyway. And he was good.
I don't know. We're talking pirates. We go get us a Venezuelan tanker, sell that sucker off.
Yeah, we do have a tanker. Yes.
They have more than one now, I'm told. I heard.
Well, they're saying it was owed to us, and now we collected.
And they have to quarantine. They're quarantining them.
So Twine must have all the good ones in her purse or something like that. So I got one of the test pieces. That's leather.
Here, let me enlarge you. I got to plug in here. Hang on, let me enlarge you. There you go.
So this is a test piece. That is
Look at that.
one of my son's wedding pictures, and that's burned onto a leather coaster right there.
Are you kidding? It does it that good. Wow.
Yeah, and this is one of the crappy ones. So I don't know where she's put all the good ones, but
Wow.
yeah.
That is awesome.
How long did it take to print that?
2.5 minutes.
Oh, really? Is that fast?
Yeah.
Probably.
Well, I guess the material, depending on the material.
Depends on the material. If you're doing like one of the metal business cards or slate or something like that, you might have to do like on metal. I mean, hell, that 270 case that you got to do like 10, 12, 15 passes on metal to it's a 10-watt laser. So,
Okay.
you know, if I wanted to spend $5,000, I could get a 40-watt laser and do it a lot faster. We're hobbyists. We're not doing it for a living.
No,
But you can do glass, you can do slate, you can make challenge coins, you can do all that kind of crazy stuff with it.
No, that's freaking awesome. That is awesome. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I got to put these away. I didn't eat them. There you go. Soft tacos. Where are we?
Tacos.
You'll never see them with this. Oh, I gotta put these
You
away.
gotta put your fingers behind them and wave. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Soft tacos. Oh, yes. Be right back.
Yeah, the technology on these lasers has got pretty amazing. You know, for $800, I can go buy a piece of equipment that can do that. And Twine made like a walnut charcuterie board and burned into that. You know, it's just, and it's easy. You know, you don't have to have a degree in engineering or software programming to be able to.
All you need is a picture, right?
Yeah, that was just. I mean, that was a wedding picture that she took of a picture on the wall. She did it with her phone.
So it'll actually, you can use any graphic file, like, you know, a picture file. JPEG.
Yeah, and the software converts it to whatever the G code or whatever it is that they call that, and yeah, it's easy to use. And
Yeah,
there's
I've seen those lasers in person before. They're pretty cool, man.
It'd be better for the brass stuff. I mean, when I worked in a machine shop, we used to do engraving on metal parts, numbers, serial numbers, stuff like that. One pass, done.
Yeah, that's probably 40, 60 watt laser.
Oh, milling machine.
Right.
You use a little thin end mill, and it just cuts it in.
Oh, the little dot. Yeah, this one's set up to do barcodes. So if you want to do serial numbers and barcodes, it'll burn it into whatever. There's a pre-done program to do PMags, to label PMags with it.
Yeah.
So if you want to label some 300 blackout or my 458 SOCOMs or whatever, I can just burn straight onto it.
Pretty good. Yeah, it's like I never got into the 3D printing. I was like, yeah. So what am I really going to do with it? And that was all at the time. We go back with Tin Man days when we were building the bullet feeders, remember? I bought one and he printed one, and he helped me with a few other pieces that I needed. But I got some STL files and I brought it to work. I mean, we have a $5,000 printer, 3D printer, but it's also at this point like 10 years old. And it took that thing 14 hours to print the bucket, but it was good.
My son and his fiance have an Etsy shop, and they do that 3D printing, and they do these 3D little dragons that it prints, and they're flexible. It's like a skeleton, but they don't come apart because they're printed, where the joints are locked together.
Right.
They printed one that's 5 feet long, Chinese dragon. I don't know, 14 or 15 hour print, but that bamboo printer, you can put 4 spools of filament in there and whatever colors you want to do.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. The one we had at work is one color, but we were actually prototyping. How should I put it? We would design something to use on the robotic arms to like help pick up parts or whatever. And prototype them that way and get close to what that we got it workable, and then we would take that to the machine shop, that design, and he would make it out of aluminum, and then we would fine tune it, as needed, and that's what we're using a 3D printer for. But we were printing all kinds of stuff for work there. But they printed a couple of parts for me for my bullet feeder, and it was like I wanted to build a second bullet feeder. And I just never got all the parts, never got it finished. I mean, I got the big bowl for the top and stuff. I have all the motors and things I need on Amazon to just, pull the trigger and put it all together. I said, what do I need a second one for?
Yeah.
There's
a lot of parts to those. Now they're 3D printing aluminum, freaking titanium. That's what all these crazy suppressors are coming out with now. They're 3D printing them.
Yeah.
Go back several years ago with the LED lighting, we were going to print aluminum heat sinks. But the guy that was doing the work was like, it was just ridiculous expensive. I mean, it was, we gave him the drawing. All you got to do is put it into the machine and push the button. And it was like, we can get them made, extrusions made cheaper than he could print them. So it wasn't worth it to us. Okay. It was like,
it's the crazy shapes. Cause like these suppressors are doing now, they're doing the helix, chambers, and the gas is going up the front, and
the low blowback. Yeah. Low blowback.
Yeah. The low blowback. You don't have gas in your face, and
they're a hair louder, but they don't blow back so much, but you need all that in the 3D printer. It's so much easier to make. And you can take some of them. You can take the core out and clean it. So dunk it. Yeah.
John, that's what's cool about these coasters is they can get as wet as they can be. As soon as they dry out, they're fine.
Yeah, there's no ink. It's burned in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would just hate to mess up a good. Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Well,
yeah,
it's burned into the leather, so it doesn't go away. That's what's cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Wait a second. Who we got here?
There's Pat.
Oh, yeah.
Happy New Year.
He's got
Nice hat, Pat.
Gunswater.
Russian.
Oh, the Scotsman's here too.
What's going on, Pat?
Andy.
Turn to the side. You got my Russian hat on. Turn to the side. Colors. Turn to one side.
And still in Vegas.
Yep, still in Vegas. Went to Goodwill and they had 2 of these brand new and had to get one. And this is goddamn the warmest thing I've had in my head ever.
You're damn right. That's the only way to fly. Turn to the side. You got the U colors and everything. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, that rabbit fur is warm.
Mm-hmm.
Thrift stores rule. Yeah, anyone that deals with the winter, you need a hat like that. That's all I wear when I plow, all the way down to 0. So there you go.
All right, before we get started on something new, I'm getting out of here.
Ah, geez.
Good night, Andy. Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year, everybody. The wife.
We know the housekeeper's not coming tomorrow. You're just going to bed.
Yeah, well, we've had a few drinks, and we don't drink really at all, so it don't take much.
That's right.
Doesn't take much. I made a fruit smoothies with strawberries, raspberries, and blackberries, and frozen that. But throw that in there. Throw in some other fruit juice for some water, and then we made enough for 4 drinks, so there was 2 shots of vodka and 2 or 3, again, same thing, 2 or 3 shots of coconut rum. So it was good. And the wife only had 1, so I had 3. So I'm a little bit there.
There you go. Andy, you have a happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Good night, Andy. Take care. Bye.
Bye, Andy. Happy New Year.
Okay, I would call that hydraulic fluid light. All right. Okay, Pat, I'm going to change hats now. I'll be right back.
Oh. How you doing, Pat?
I'm doing really good. I got the Uncle Jim trip shirt on. I haven't worn this thing since the Uncle Jim trip.
Oh, gosh. With Willie?
Sylvia's got the house at like 66 degrees. And I'm sorry, I'm not used to that kind of cold.
66 degrees. That's freaking warm.
That's a January night in LA. Well, Pat Twine's got her laser engraver, and she's been going to town with it.
Now, is it one of those cutters or just engraving?
It's X-Tool. It'll cut and engrave. It's the dual laser.
Oh,
So-
cool.
Got the IR and the diode. So she literally spent the day in the shop messing with it all day today. She wanted to engrave some glass, but you got to have that either tempera paint or that chalkboard paint to spray on the glass first, and that absorbs enough heat that it etches the glass.
Jim, how many hats do you have?
Whole closet full. But this is my go-to winter hat. You've seen it a million times.
It's got hydraulic fluid all over it.
But Pat, you went to a thrift store. How much were they? Because those are awesome.
$6.
There you go, all day long and Sundays.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Again, if you're dealing in the winter, this is what you want, a Russian hat. You'll never, ever get cold. There you go.
Oh, it saved my ass last night. I was downstairs watching TV with true throw blanket, shivering my ass off. And I put this thing on and poof, no problem.
You know, for when you're sleeping, they need a mini hat. Oh.
Well, Pat, what you do is you go in the bathroom, pull your underwear down, close the toilet lid, sit on that cold toilet seat for about 5 minutes, then go stick it on Sylvia while she's curled up in the bed. All go turkey butter ass.
I already got yelled at this morning. It's like, you
Are you trying to get Pat killed?
sneaking up on me at 9 o'clock in the morning and putting your fucking ice cold zombie hands on my tits. No, keep your cold to yourself. So
They hate that, and they hate cold feet also. When you
oh yeah,
when you move your feet over to touch, yeah. Yeah,
Thanks to get through with their squirrel toenails.
yeah, they don't like that at all.
I got a lot of neighbors shooting out here tonight. One guy just broke out a belt fed. I could tell by the cadence.
Nice. So is it 10 o'clock where you are, Gunswater, or what?
Yep, 10:01.
Okay. Let's see. 6-shooter used to laser engraved whiskey bottles.
Mhm.
Cool. We have a few really neat bottles we save because we're going to cut them, turn them upside down, turn them into a glass, you know, a chalice, whatever.
Yeah.
We've been meaning to do that, but will we ever get to it? Probably
My
not.
father-in-law buys a Kraken gin, and it has those real cool embossed bottles, and he makes the whiskey glasses out of those. Those are really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a couple cool shapes. And my son has the glass cutters and all that stuff, you know. We'll never get to it.
Too many projects.
It's so funny to see Pat with a hat like that, especially where he lives.
and you know what else I got at the thrift store? I got a filing cabinet for $10.
There you go. All right. Filing cabinets rule. You've seen how many I got. I wish I had more. Yeah. If I wish I had room for more.
Uncle John, the Johnny Walker bottles make a cool square glass.
Yeah, my son's got a couple neat bowls. I can't remember what booze were in them, but they are so cool. I'm like, hey, that has to be something to make a chalice out of. It's just too good looking to throw away, you know.
I bought my first bottle of Blanton's this year, and I didn't realize that, you know, that they got letters under their hooves.
Yeah.
So now I need a whole lot more.
Well, in that pewter lid, there's 12 different ones. So if you collect all 12 different stacks, that's the hard part.
I'm proud of you, Pat, for buying those, even though it's usually 90 to 100 degrees where you live.
We'll keep them in Vegas.
Got it.
It's cold right now.
What do the Canucks call them? Toques?
I don't know. The Russians knew how to stay warm, so that's all I
They
got.
have no choice. They got no choice.
Yeah, you copy a Russian, you're not going to be cold. Okay? You're not going to be cold. They froze out the Germans who were wearing wool. So there you go. Johnny Walker bottles. So, Pat, where are you? Are you Vegas or California?
I'm upstairs in the bonus room in Vegas.
Okay, because okay, the backdrop's different. Your microphone is perfect. All right, you should just stay in Vegas. All right, stay in Vegas.
He's in the toilet.
I've got a 6-hour drive with the girls coming day after tomorrow. So now I can't do it. Oh, and I'm sorry I dropped off the chat the other night. We hit a dead spot or something. And then when it finally came back in, no battery.
Yeah, I died out early on a couple guys too, so I'm sorry for that. Yeah. Hey, whatever happens, it happens. It's just the way it goes.
Well, it turned okay. From when I dropped off the chat and I was going to be in Vegas in an hour, it took 4 more hours because there was a deadly pop the center divider head-on semi truck wreck.
Oh, jeez. Was the guy? Did the driver need to be deported?
I don't think they bothered to call anybody. I didn't see an ambulance there. You know, just a Blue Harbor freight tarp is all they.
Yeah,
all they
Just one of
use.
those don't bothers.
Yeah.
Call the coroner.
When you get the Blue Harbor Freight tarp, no respect. No respect. All right.
Yeah.
Bad.
I thought it was kind of neat because I'd never seen one like this. But evidently on these big trucks, once you get above like the hood, they crumple into nothing. There's nothing
Nothing
there.
but fiberglass there, buddy.
Wow.
Fiberglass and windshields.
Yep, they just cave right in. They don't build them like they used to, man. But it's just like cars. They don't build cars like they used to either. They're built to crumble on purpose.
What movie? Remember the movie where the truck was chasing the guy throughout the whole movie with the devil on the truck? What movie was that? That was.
Oh wait, the Duel movie or
It was
Maximum Overdrive.
It was an older movie, probably 70s, maybe 60s.
With
Big cab over dual. Big cab over truck.
Okay, William is saying Duel. I forget what it was, but didn't it have like a devil on the truck or whatever? And he kept, chasing this guy. And I forget the actor's name. He was in other stuff. Anyway, all right. It was boring, but you kept watching to see what happens at the end,
That wasn't Dennis Weaver, was it?
I don't know. I can't remember now. That's a classic movie.
Well, gentlemen, I'm being called to the hot tub, so you know what that means.
Oh, all right.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Happy New Year to you. All right. Good night, Ozark.
Happy New Year, everybody. We'll talk to you. We'll see you next year.
Happy New Year.
And may your fireworks explode.
There you go. And not in your face.
All right. Good night, bud.
So is this just a random stop at the store there, Pat, or was this a planned trip?
what was that?
Was that a random stop at that store?
No, I was looking for a stainless steel pan. I got to do some cooking here, and I needed a stainless steel pan, and all I got is the what do you call it? Teflon stuff. So stopped there, and no stainless steel pan, but they had this hat.
And I'm proud of you for buying both. If you bought
There's-
both.
This was the first year I went into a Goodwill because I was looking for pewter, and I found pewter the first time I went in.
And it's real pewter because a lot of
Oh,
them
yeah. Yeah, real pewter. It was cheap. It's like a coffee set for like sugar and milk and stuff.
That's nice. It took me a long time to figure out what is real and what is not, by the feel, the scratch, and the burn. So I got a few pieces of fake pewter, but then I learned.
Yeah, the thrift stores are pretty good for that.
It's not very well lit up on the street, on the boulevard.
I went to a couple other ones after that, and I didn't find any.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like you have to wait till Chico Wise is busy, and then you can find Peter.
I was gonna say Chico's the man for finding that stuff.
Yeah, Chico and Cranky. Cranky is the pewter guy. Yeah.
Wow.
I've dropped a bunch of stuff off at the local Goodwill, but I haven't been inside. Maybe I'll go in next time and see what they got.
You got to take a look inside. That's where you get your good old tools that were made right, and other stuff, pewter and things like that. A cabinet, a desk drawer, whatever.
Or she goes to the water dish and she swishes her tail to throw water in your
Who's
shirt.
your girl talking to? West Camp?
And she's still a big boy.
Okay, the woman who set me and Sylvia up on our first date is who she's talking to. And it's been bitch all night. I'm gonna give him back. Yeah.
Oh. Well, you're not separating that relationship. All right. Oh, come on, six shooter. You gotta find a little mom paw, a thrift store somewhere. You have tons of them. Just keep looking. We got lucky. We have one, but they don't have stuff every day. You gotta wait.
Yeah, we've got one down in LA called Out of the Closet. It's a charity for gay men. And I'll tell you, those fuckers have taste when it comes to furniture. When you go there, it's nice stuff.
But you gotta wash it. You gotta wash it down good when you bring it home.
I was gonna say you gotta watch what's on that shit.
Hit it with a black light.
I can see that because they have style. I get that, but I would fully bleach everything before it came in the house. Yeah.
Got the monkeypox on it.
If it was wood furniture, I'd just go ahead and burn it. Get that nice little tarlet going on.
Just don't buy any mattresses. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
It's good to see you in Vegas, Pat.
Oh, I've been here 4 days now, or 3 days. It all blends together, but it's nice.
Yeah. It's your sanctuary.
So yeah, today was when we got home from taking Zoe out. I filled up my filing cabinet. So lots of ammo, lots of ammo cans. Did you eat all your shrimp?
I'm gonna eat some later, but I ate some right now too.
Okay, come here and say Happy New Year to Uncle Jim and the Crazy Scotsman and Gunswater.
Happy New Year.
Happy
Hey,
New
Happy
Year.
New Year.
Happy New Year. Oh, she's so grown up now and she's so pretty.
Thank you.
I saw her in your last live or whatever. No, your last video. Anyway, she's growing. Tell her she's growing up so nice and she's so pretty.
Yep, she's already 4 foot tall.
Yeah, she's really pretty. So let her know. She's a good girl. Yeah.
Tonight was funny in the car. I'm driving, keep my mouth shut, and Grandma's telling her boys are icky. And
Yeah, well, most are. Yeah.
and she's saying, "Why do you say that, Grandma? Some of my best friends are boys." No, they're icky.
Well, she'll have to filter them out as she goes. You know,
Mhm.
most boys are icky.
Hey, tell the guys they thought I was her mother.
Yeah, boys are bad. Most boys are bad, and they're icky. You got to find the right
Well,
boy. Just
they're-
like finding the right girl.
She's gonna bring him home, and Pat's gonna be there, and Pat will put him straight real quick.
No, I'll show him some of my guns and then whip out Sylvia's 18-inch long bayonet for her Mauser.
Well, Pat is like 6'4" or something. Just answer the door and put a mean look on your face. That's all they need to know.
No, I'll wear this hat, and maybe a pistol belt.
Uncle Buck.
Yeah, Uncle Buck all the way with the drill and the hatchet. Yes. Yes. And the quarter. Yes. You gotta go to school with the principal and do the quarter thing. Yeah. I love that movie. I don't know why, but it was good.
There's Ross.
Gosh, John Candy made a lot of good movies.
Yeah, John Kent, he was awesome. But
When he was driving that car, playing the piano on the dashboard, that was great.
well, the scene with the principal with her mole on her cheek, that was like one of his best scenes ever. You know, have a rat gnaw that off your face.
Yeah.
You don't get much better lines than that, or, you know, scenes. Yeah.
I had a friend at work, and we had a call. We went to there was this one woman that worked there that they called her Mole Lady because she had a giant mole, and there was hairs growing out of the mole. So this friend of mine, he couldn't help himself. He just said, "Why don't you shave that?" She's like, "What? And he came to his senses and blew it off. I stunned the shit out of me. Why don't you shave that?
Rollis is here. Hey, Rollis, let me link you if you want to come on. Yeah, my other favorite is Dodgeball, where they had Helga Yes, with the mole. Yeah, Helga. Yes. Was it Helga? What was her name? Anyway. With the split teeth and the unibrow. Oh, yeah, you can't. That's another scene that was, it came from above. It does get better than that. All right.
If you could dodge a ball, you could dodge a wrench.
Yeah, but the girl in that was hilarious. She was hilarious. Yeah, I love that stuff.
Jesus.
Yeah, they made a lot of good comedies back then. A lot of stupid slapstick. It was pretty good. They don't make that anymore.
Oh, it's all remakes and remakes and remakes.
They try, but they don't have. It's not coming from here. They try, but it ain't coming from the gut.
It's all remakes of past stuff, and they fuck it up and make it worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess we're getting old, huh?
Oh, there's Rollis.
Good evening, Joe.
How's it going, Rollis?
Pretty good. Here, let me close the door real quick. So how's the fireworks at your places?
Oh, it's quiet, man. I'm sure it won't be in a little bit, but it's quiet right now.
Yeah, it started about 3 o'clock this afternoon with the big stuff, and it'll go like this till probably Monday.
Wow.
Out here, it's typically not too bad. July 4th is where it's really bad out here.
Yeah.
I was at a friend's house in Philadelphia for a July 4th, and those fuckers go crazy. There's stuff flying through the air everywhere. They set off fountains in the middle of the street. The cars pull up to the fountains almost close enough to catch fire. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Everywhere you look, there was bottle rockets going off.
Yeah, we had when I went out to Iowa this past year for July 4th. That was a good time with fireworks. We got some crazy ones going off for sure.
Yeah, about an hour ago, I don't know what somebody spent probably $1,000 on just one display. I mean, I could hear it. I couldn't see anything, but I could hear it. It was just ripping for like 10 minutes. It just, it was big stuff too. So
Yeah, it's surprisingly quiet out here this time. Normally the neighbors across the way are drunk and screaming and shouting at each other, fighting and all the rest of it. And it's dead quiet.
sounds like Ohio to me. Well, I mean, did the temperature come up anything? Because
Not much. We're in the mid-20s right now.
okay, I delivered in Michigan on Monday, and then I left. I got back down just south of Toledo and did my break there, then left Tuesday, really early Tuesday morning. It was like 20 degrees when I got my fuel and started the trip.
Yeah,
Hell.
when I went and got fuel yesterday, it was about 14 degrees.
Yeah, so the cold doesn't get me too much, but the friggin' wind we were dealing with.
Oh yeah, there was wind gusts all the way up to 50, and yesterday it was still blowing pretty good. It was probably around 30 yesterday with the wind gusts. That wind will cut right through you, man.
Yeah, wind chill is real. Wind chill, that's what gets you.
We still got a good bit of snow, so that might be why it's so quiet.
Right, yeah, just like 6-shooter tech. Like I said, it right now it's just
Well, we always waited till midnight right on the button. I don't know why people do it earlier, but
at midnight. This just like 6-shooter was saying at midnight. there'll be probably 20, 30 minutes where you just will not, the house will be shaking. And that's cool. Yeah, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying. Now, my neighbor across the road, he gets a little uptight about that stuff. So,
Well, you should wait till New Year, midnight.
yeah.
That's what we did.
These are just the hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres. And then, Christmas morning at 8 o'clock, I was sitting watching a little bit of TV, and like at 8:01, somebody just started ripping. Apparently, they get a forced reset trigger because they were just dumping 30 round mags really quick. And I was like, okay, that sounds good. Then the day just got louder and louder.
Yeah, super safety or the trigger. Yeah.
I usually shoot blanks out of the martinis on New Year, but I didn't bring the martinis up. So no black powder blanks for fun.
Yeah, I always wait till midnight. It's not the 4th, so yeah. You're supposed to wait until New Year.
Well, like I said, this is the way it sounds every weekend. This past weekend, I mean, it wasn't to this degree, but there'll be gunshots and hell, like Christmas Day, I went out in the backyard, ran.
Excuse me a minute. I'll be right back. Sylvia's sensor's beeping at her.
Uh-oh. Good luck.
But all this weekend there'll be fireworks going off. There was fireworks going off last weekend.
Sylvia, do you need a new sensor?
And next weekend there'll be people letting off fireworks and shooting. Yeah, it's just the way it is around here.
Yeah, I don't mind all the shooting, man. Like on Christmas, they were shooting all day long. I don't care, man. It don't bother me none.
Yeah, where I used to live at in Jerusalem, everybody, it'd be about noon. Yeah, everybody do the presents, eat eat an early dinner or whatever, and just about noon. Yeah, on Christmas Day, everybody's testing their new guns.
It probably started around 10 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah,
they started earlier this year. They were going for quite a while. But yeah, have at it, man. Have fun. Get out there and shoot.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, as long as you're shooting in safe direction, that's all. Yeah, that's the only thing I worry about.
Well, if I'm awake, I'll pop a few, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not even going outside. It just, unfortunately, where I'm at, just where the house sits, the couple neighbors that do big displays all the time, they're just far enough away that even standing on the porch, I won't be able to see them. I'll be able to hear them. So the dogs are a little aggravated, but sorry about their luck. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had some dogs that are really good with it, and I've had other dogs that are really bad with it. I mean, it just depends how you train the dogs. Like all the dogs that I've had in the past, I've trained them around guns and everything else. So they're typically okay.
Yeah, mine, like when I go out to shoot, they just go and climb under the bed or whatever, and they know it won't last too long. Now I had a black and tan beagle that she'd go out there and she just want to stand right next to you while you're shooting. Yeah, but these most of the ones I've had, they've always been a little bit gun shy, but they're not hunting dogs, so I'm not worried about it. So.
All right, Pat, is she okay? The alarm went off.
Yeah, when it goes off because she's too high, not a problem. It's only when she's too low that you got to worry.
Oh, okay, not high. Okay, all right.
No, when the alarm goes off, she's high. she got cotton candy, and for dinner she had avocado toast and a cup of coffee full of sugar and cream. So she's off the charts now with her blood sugar. Didn't take her insulin, and so beep 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 beep. But that won't kill you. When you get below like 50, you go into a coma and you're done.
Okay.
So it gives an alarm when she's too low. And that's when I went down to check. Because
Break out the orange juice.
no, it's kind of like arguing with the drunk person on why they shouldn't drive. So when their blood sugar gets down at 50, they're all whacked out in the head. And trying to tell them you got to eat something right now is like, I'll be fine. There's nothing wrong with me. Yeah, no.
Until they hit the deck.
Well, I've always told her that I'm not calling the ambulance till I'm done with you. And if you wake up with a sore butt, you'll know why.
Yeah, my mom will break out in a sweat if she gets too low.
Oh. Well, yeah, still you'll start shaking a little bit, but mainly it's just she's a teetotaler, hasn't had a drop of alcohol in like 10 years. But I'll tell you, start slurring her speech and just acting like a belligerent drunk when she gets a low blood sugar.
Yeah.
Can't reason with her.
I had a diabetic dog that was very brittle, and she would go low at a drop of a hat. She'd ask to go out, I'd take her out, and then she'd be standing around like, what the hell am I doing here?
Yeah.
I'd scoop her up, and we'd put the Caro in her mouth, and that would bring her around. Yeah, low is really scary. High is going to kill you in a while. Low is going to kill you right now. Of course, if you go way too high, you get that acidosis stuff, you can go into a coma too.
Well, it's been a long time. Before she started, insulin to level it off a little bit, I remember her meter saying, over limit.
Yeah, high.
Yeah, over limit high. So it was more than 500, but broke the meter.
Yeah, the two scariest things are high and low. The reader ain't giving you no number. Yeah, Mom was really good all the years she had it, and now she has the Alzheimer's, and she don't give a shit about her blood sugar.
Yeah, somebody just emptied out a 30-round mag. So, it doesn't sound like he had a fast or forced reset.
Yeah.
America. Wasting ammo.
Yeah, it was probably around Christmas or the day after Christmas. The one Navy was doing dumping rounds. They went through quite a lot of magazines. They were just dumping like crazy.
Gets expensive.
Yes, it is.
Absolutely can.
It empties the cabinets quickly.
Yep. That was a
Just
good
have
thing
to-
about me filling my filing cabinet tonight. I found a whole ammo can full of 458 SOCOM. I'm
Oh,
telling you, you're not going to rapid fire that shit. And,
Oh, come on. Why not? You can handle that. You're a big guy. You can handle that.
Oh, I could handle it, but anybody else? I don't know. I remember the waffle mark that was on Jim's shoulder.
Yep, Uncle Jim had a waffle bruise. That's
So it's
for
one
sure.
thing to have a bruise, from it's got a little bit of recoil, but his was a waffle mark.
Yeah, those weren't light loads either. Yeah.
I'd be game to mag dump that. I'd be game for it.
If it's your ammo, I'll mag dump it all day long.
You know me, man. I'm a recall junkie. I'm all game.
That's okay, because I've got the little baggie with the hot loads for the guy who says, "Ooh, that's neat. Can I shoot it?"
I let my landlord shoot my 44 mare's lag just for shits and giggles, and he about pissed himself shooting that. And I'm like, he thought that was a heavy load. I'm like, dude, that's my standard load. Like, that's not even a heavy load. That's just a standard load.
So you got a mare's leg? Did you put
I got a
brace on
mare's
it?
leg, yeah, at 44. I haven't done a video on it yet. I will, but I haven't got there yet because I had to, right off the rip, when I got it, I had to repair it.
What was the matter with it?
Well, it came missing a screw, and the company that I got it from, it was a huge pain in the ass just to get the fucking screw. So by the time I actually got the screw, it still wouldn't go because they hadn't machined it properly. So then I had to go and do some work to it, machine it myself so that I could get the screw to fit and get it to stay together.
Rossi?
No, it's not a Rossi.
No,
But
it's the other brand that has a extractor ejector problems. I know what you're talking about. And you just got to.
I haven't had any problems with it though. It's freaking accurate as all get up.
Yeah, what's the name of it though? A lot of people
G-Force Arms.
Yeah, G-Force. A lot of people had either ejector or extractor problems or double feeding, but it's pretty easy to fix if you know what the levers do.
Yeah, so far I haven't had any problems with it other than the missing screw, but it was a fairly easy fix once I had the screw.
Okay. Yeah, so it's either your bullet guide or if it's double feeding, it's your I went brain dead. your stuff there on the left. It's one of the two things, but that's what that brand had a problem with. But it can be fixable. It's just like a Rossi or an 1890, whatever.
Two?
I went brain dead. Yes.
1892?
They're just like a Rossi, yeah, or a Winchester, yeah. But yeah, the bullet guide is one. You can shim that side with a piece of aluminum from a can. The other side, you can tweak that if it's double feeding, and that's how you fix it.
Yeah, so far it's been running fine. The action's on it smooth. The trigger's good. It's accurate.
Did you put a pistol brace on it so it's?
I haven't done anything to it but shoot it so far.
Okay, it's going to look ugly because they don't make wood pistol braces, but it makes it really useful that way. A little pistol fold out. Oh, yes'ms. I looked at them. I've been wanting one. Put a pistol brace on it, but no one makes them out of wood.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I bought it because number one, I got it for a stupid price, and number two, I thought that'd be cool to have in the truck as a backup.
But you can put a brace on it, and my son's got the most fabulous wrapping tape now. It's actually out of real leather. And he's even got, I'll do a video, he's got snake skin, real like python and different snakes, real skin that it wraps instead of tape over the brace. So it looks, oh man, and it's so good. I got to do a video on that. But there's tape out there that's real leather and real snakeskin.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. And it acts just like a camel wrap. Oh, it's so nice. So nice. So there you go. If anyone's watching still, we got 12 watching. Maybe we'll do a video on that. I know Pat would like some snakeskin wrap.
I want you to do a suppressor cover in snakeskin. I think that would be just too bitchy. We can't have suppressors here.
Yeah.
Maybe someday we can have suppressors, but no suppressors. So, yeah.
Well, hopefully they'll pass it through so we don't have to register. We got rid of the tax, but we still have to register. I would rather make my own. So, yeah, let's get that law passed through. We're so close. We were so close. Anyway.
Yep.
Let
Start
it
tomorrow. I'm going to start registering all my pillows.
And liter bottles. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
My
I'm
pillows
gonna
are too
let you get a
expensive.
short
I'm not
barrel
registering
license.
them.
or a short-barreled rifle license or stamp.
SBR.
Yeah, for the DPMS I have, and then apparently there's a you can go and you can get all that, you know, get your fingerprints and everything done, and it's just a it's always in the records. So, and you don't have to do your fingerprints every trip, you know, every time you make, you know, do it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, that's where I stopped. You know, I'm on a family trust, and when they switched to that, I was pissed. So they got to get rid of all that shit because I don't want to be pictured and fingerprinted. Even though it doesn't matter, it's just a hassle because they already know who you are and everything. But it's just
yeah, I'm in so many databases because I have hazmat. I'm going to get my passport again, have a TWIC card, yeah, and then certain even though you might have a TWIC card, you know, certain harbors you still have to go and have a separate background check done for them.
Yeah, it's not that. It's just the hassle that now you have to have fingerprints and a picture. That's where I stopped buying.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll change the law. They're really close. They're working on it really hard because they came that close and threw it out of the bill, which pissed me off and my son.
Right.
Hopefully they're fighting it, and hopefully we'll get that before we get Kamala again. Anyway.
I think we're done with her no matter what.
Oh, she's so done. She's so done. And her little dog too. What's his name from Minnesota?
Did you hear what she
Tampon
said?
Tim might be in prison.
Tampon Tim's in trouble right now. Yeah.
Did you hear what the cackling host said about her laugh and what people making fun of it?
Oh,
She said it was sexism.
there's so many memes right now with Tampon Tim and everything in Minnesota. There's so many memes with the Somalians. It's hilarious right now. But yeah, we need to get no registration, cans, and SBRs, and then we're good. That's what I'm waiting for because I don't want to go get fingerprinted just for the hassle of it. They already know who I am, but it's a hassle.
Oh, I know. No, I don't think any of that stuff should be, including full auto.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, all that, as far as I'm concerned, was illegal. So, yeah, everybody's a little placated right now with the forced resets and all that, and they look like they sound like they're fun, but I mean, eventually, yeah, the novelty of that is going to wear off, and everybody's going to start circling back around saying, "Well, we need to get full auto taken off the there also."
Yeah, same with the brace thing. You can buy braces, which are overpriced, and do the same thing as an SBR, pretty much. As a matter of fact, we got a knockoff Chinese brace that's every bit as good as the way overpriced American braces. And I hope they bring the prices down on the American companies that are screwing you for what they're charging you for a brace. Because
Sure.
this every bit as good. I'll do a video on that. We got a Chinese brace that's cheap.
Here's the thing: people
Folder. I'm talking a folder. Okay. A folder.
fail to take into consideration. They say, "Oh, that's Chinese." Now, I'm not the biggest fan of China, but they can build stuff as good or better than the Germans or the Japanese or even the Americans if they're getting paid to do it. And we've talked about this before.
If
Yeah.
if it's under a certain company that make them do it like that, like Hollison, Red Dot.
Right. Yeah. The Chinese make very good telescope, very good telescope glass, very good rifle scope glass, but everybody wants, they want the $10 bubble wrap scope, and then, that's why it looks like shit. So, and I've looked through plenty of Japanese scopes, and they were probably not all that great. So it's a matter of So everybody tries to downplay them, but they can do. If you're willing to pay for it, you can get pretty high quality from them.
It depends who's running the factory, who's in charge, what company. Like I said, Hollison Red Dots, they're hard to beat. They're
I love mine.
They're made in China, but you can't beat those Red Dots. I'm sorry.
That's what I have on my Glock 45. Well, actually, technically, it's Susan's Glock 45 because she took it from me when she saw the red dot on it.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I got for Christmas a brace to put on. It's something that you guys probably don't even know about, and my son bought me a Chinese brace, and I'm like, son of a bitch, why are these other companies charging us so much more? And it's a folding brace. Okay.
Well, the market, it's a simple fact. The market will bear that cost.
And I told my son, I hope these suckers make everyone else's prices come down, because they're ripping us off in America for a simple frickin' brace you shouldn't be paying that much for.
Well, yeah, some of those braces are $400 or $500. It's a freaking piece of plastic.
Yeah, I never paid that much, but yeah, that's ridiculous. It's easy, CNC machine, whatever. Yeah.
Just remember, the Chinese companies don't have to pay for Somali daycare. Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I hate to say this, and this is nasty, and this is God's gonna thunk me in the back of the head for saying this. Seems like the Chinese have a good idea how to handle the Muslims. Hate to say that. Yeah.
That's true. And also the Polish. Yes.
Well, Poland just doesn't let them in. But the Chinese, and this is the bad part, the Chinese put them in the concentration camps, and they killed them. I really don't like that idea, and I hope that they stop doing it. Yeah. But
They organ harvest them.
Oh my gosh, we got Broke Loader here. How's it going, Broke Loader?
Hey, Broke Loader.
Oh, I haven't seen a video from you for forever, and I'm going to put the pressure on you right now. There's no Garden Buddy. There's no reloading vids. There's no even Chia Pet vids. What the hell, Broke Loader?
I need after you get done yelling at Broke Loader, I got a couple questions.
Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry for the bitch and Broke Loader. The BBB.
Well, no, he deserves an ass tune for not putting anything up for a long time. I have some Eastwood Red coming in, but I also have another brand that came in today. So I'll probably start doing some powder coating sometime this week because I'm off till Monday. What temperature should I be baking these at? Because there's, I mean, I know there's 100 videos out there, but I'm just asking the guys who do it all the time right now. Give me a number, please.
What does
Okay.
it say? What does it say? On
Whatever it says on the package.
yeah, what does it say on the container? You can do that, or
Well, this stuff I just got, it just came in a plastic bag. I opened it up. I saw, okay, it's here. I don't even know if it has a paper, have any paper with it or any
Okay.
instructions with it.
you said you got some Eastwood Red.
That's coming in on Saturday, but I also ordered some that came in today, but it's a off brand that I haven't heard of before.
Yeah, typically they all put their own recommendation on the package somewhere, so I'd check the package.
You're going to be safe playing with 350 to 400 for 20 minutes.
400 for 20 minutes.
Some will say heat it hotter and then turn it down once it starts flowing, and then go the rest of the 20 minutes. Most powder coats are 20 minutes. You can do a little less, and most are 350 to 400. So
Okay.
if you have an unknown, I would start with 370. Your oven's going to lie to you in the first place.
Right. Yeah.
You got a little oven, right? It's going to
Yeah.
lie. Every time it heats up, it's going to smoke and then cool down and smoke every time that burner turns on and off.
Right.
Started about do an experimental with the little toaster oven and do 350 for 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Start with that and then scratch at it, gouge at it, whatever, once it's all really cool. And then you can turn it up if you want to. But that's usually the norm. 350 to 400, 20 minutes with most powder coats.
Okay. I'm getting some frosted bullets, and that's because I'm running the material a little bit hot, right?
Well, the powder coat's going to stick even better to frosted.
Okay, that's where I was going with it. If it's frosted, that's not going to affect it.
The powder coat's going to love it. It has more crevices to suck into.
That's sort of what I thought I've heard other people say before you guys say.
Yeah,
And
it'll love frosted bullets.
okay.
The really slick, shiny ones, that's where it has to try and stick to,
Yeah, I'm getting some really nice. I ordered from Roto Metal some Lyman No. 2. That's what I've been playing with. Haven't done a video with it yet, but they just issued a freeze warning for down here. Yeah, I'm. When I do everything right, I'm getting some nice, really good shiny bullets, but also getting some real ugly ones. They get right back in the pot. We don't talk about them.
No, that's just part of the fun. The first 4 or 5 will be a little, birth defects. And then after that, it goes fine. And then as the pot goes down, are you using a Lee pot?
Yeah, just a little Lee pot.
Okay, so as you get to about half full on the Lee pot, the temperature comes up on the thing. It doesn't stay any different. You leave it in the same spot, but the temperature will be up, and then you'll start to get some frosted bullets because the mold will be hot too.
Right.
And about the last 4 or 5 batches, they'll be a little frosty, but they'll be fine because the mold will be a little hotter, so it'll expand and the lid will shrink a little bit more, and all balances out, and you're okay.
Okay, good. So, yeah, I'm going to be playing with those this weekend, along with a couple other things. So
You can always get a second pot and use it as a leader pot. Do all your fresh melts in the first pot, and then keep the pot you're casting out of at the same level.
Oh, I find you need a break right about the time you go through 20 pounds.
well, I mean, I only ordered 30 pounds to start with, and I've just been playing with it last weekend and I did a few this today, but nothing was flowing right. Of course, it was only 40 degrees out on the back porch where I'm, doing this. So I don't know if that had anything.
Yeah, it's probably affecting the mold itself. You got to keep that mold hot.
Oh yeah, I warm first thing I do is I warm the mold up. I just let it sit on top there and let the heat.
Yeah, but with it being 40 degrees outside, it's going to cool pretty quick too.
Right.
So that's
Right.
probably affecting it some.
But yeah, right now this first like 30 pounds, because the stuff I'm smelting, that's just going to get put away for right now. And I'm playing around with this, just learning my techniques and stuff. So it's going to be probably a few sessions before I really get things.
Now, are you casting for pistol or rifle?
For pistol. I'm doing these for the 45 Colt. And,
Okay. So here's a bit of advice for a guy who shoots low velocity, big stuff. Instead of Rotometals, you can buy the tin nuggets,
mhm.
or talk to Andy and he'll trade you for zinc.
Right.
So no antimony. If you don't do any antimony and it's only lead tin, those suckers flow so great in a hollow point and they mushroom like nobody's business.
Okay.
And antimony, they tend to be brittle and hard, and they don't mushroom.
Yeah, you're going slow, so you don't need that hardness.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to get them right around the 950.
You want like 5, 6, 7 and a
Mhm.
pistol bullet or something going under 1,000 feet per second.
Yeah.
Because you want that thing to be a silver dollar halfway through.
Right.
You want it not to come apart, not to strip the rifling. You need it hard enough for that, but you want results. And you're not, if you're shooting bears or something, sure. Number 2 is great for penetrating 2 bear skulls.
Right.
But for just soft fleshy things, yeah, you want it a little softer.
Okay. Because that's like with who is it? Rocky Mountain Reloading. They sell a lot of their second, their cast off lead, or I don't know if you call it cast off, but they have a lot of lead that they sell, and they figure it's right around 10. And I figured, maybe grab some of that. Right now, like I said, everything I'm smelting out, the couple buckets of that I'm smelting, that's being done just for put away for right now, because it's all backstop lead.
All right, I got a question for you. You drive a truck, right?
Yes.
Where do you go to have tires changed? Because they're going to have the huge.
Trying to.
They're going to have.
It's like trying to ask them for lead. You might as well ask them to, do the work for free. They're zinc and aluminum anyways. But yeah, most places won't give you lead anymore. Used to be, there was a tire shop just down the street from where I lived at, and I had a couple 5-gallon buckets from them. But when I moved from Ohio down to here, I gave it all away because I knew eventually I'd start casting. I just didn't know when, and then it was just.
Okay, but the best wheel weights out there are the truck wheel weights. Do you know why? They're huge. They're gigantic.
Oh yeah.
I love truck wheel weights. All right. It depends on where you live. You don't ask for the lead, just ask for the wheel weights. And get the zinc handy and pull out the plastic ones, whatever, the steel ones, and look for the lead ones. They're still hanging around. It depends on your location.
Yeah. The
truck wheel weights are my favorite. They're giant bananas compared to little pieces of crap you got to do.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But mostly what they do now, the way they do it nowadays, is they do the stick on inside the rim.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's because yeah, you never know. That truck might wind up in California, and I'm certain. I'm just taking some wild ass guesses here, but yeah, I'm certain there's probably some regulation saying you can't use, even out of state trucks can't use lead wheel weights anymore. California has restrictions on that now, right?
Yeah, they don't want them flying on the freeway and affecting the fish. Yeah. All right. I will say though, my favorites are, everyone knows this. Truck wheel weights are my favorite. You get 3 times the wheel weight. Yes.
Well, I'm a big lead and tin only, no antimony, and Jim has a couple of mushrooms to demonstrate
Right.
what you can get out of just lead and tin only, no antimony.
What else?
Yeah, but for 45 Colt, he could go all the way up to 15 BHN. He's fine. You know, just don't do hard stuff like you're doing rifle or something really
Right.
fast. Magnums.
Yeah.
Fast
And-
magnums are harder. And then air cool them so they're softer. And air cool your powder coat so it's softer. You know, if you air cool, you do the same powder coating. If you quench, do the same powder coating if you're looking for that hardness. And then wait a couple weeks because it's going to cure. I did some soft bullets recently and I thought, man, these are too soft. After 2 weeks, I was like, damn, these are hard now. And they cure.
Yeah, eventually, yeah, and let's say just these all turn out to be too hard or whatever. Yeah, I'll just throw them back in the pot, melt them all back down, then just make 357 out of them. Because I love shooting 357 at high. Yeah. I don't go with what the books say, but I do. Yeah, there you go. That's old school.
Yes. I'm 5 minutes away from everything. 5 seconds. There's a track wheel weight. Lead. Yes. I want to kiss it. No. All right. 5 seconds away. I'm near the buckets. It was easy.
Yeah.
No effort required. All right.
That's a big thing. I wanted to ask you guys about that stuff, and I wanted to say Happy New Year. I'm going to go eat some ribs. Joshua's been cooking all friggin' evening, so I'll be watching the show. And if you guys are still on a little bit, I'll pop back in after dinner. So, but
All right, Ross. Good to see you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year,
Happy
everybody.
New Year, Ross.
Enjoy your food, man. Happy New Year, brother.
I'll see you guys.
All right. Glad you popped in. He popped out too fast. Damn it. Glad you popped in, Rollis. All right.
A foof.
He foofed on us quick. Pat's still wearing the hat. My head was burning. I had to take it off.
Well, I had to tie up the side flaps because
Yeah, he's wearing it like a proper Russian now.
But that is how, no, they put the flaps down when they're snow plowing, Scotsman. That's how they do it. Anyway, yeah, that's the way you rock winter. Starts with the hat. The next thing is a full suit. You zip up,
Hey,
no
look,
gap.
That's how Arnie used to wear it. That's what it is right there. That's how Arnie wore it.
They have the flaps for a reason, and that's when.
I know they got them for a reason, but that's
And
how
then
Arnie
you
wore
tie
it.
them down right here like a bonnet. Yeah.
You didn't see Arnie tying it like a freaking bonnet, did you? No.
You're talking about a guy that deals with snow and wind every winter. And,
I deal with snow and wind every winter.
Pat's hat is freaking awesome. I'm proud of you, Pat.
53
so
outside is cold. Fuck off, Pat.
53, that's a high. That is a high. All right, 53. Ha, that's t-shirt weather.
Kilt weather.
Ugh.
Oh,
Anyway, I'm very fascinated.
Oh, it's going to
Pat.
get down to 9 degrees. So
Pat, you
it'll be down to
scored
9
at the
degrees here in a little bit.
That was the score.
I jumped on it as soon as I saw it, because they had those Pachuco fucking hats with a feather in the side, and they had pimp hats, and they had nasty looking regular, duckbill hats. But this was sitting there in the bucket, and it's like, fuck yeah, this is it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All day, every day. I don't leave plow without it. That and hydraulic fluid. Oh yeah. Two things you don't leave the garage. Let's see. Okay, we're doing good there. Why do I have a different background? Anyway,
You know what? Excuse me, guys, for a second. I am going to turn the heater on because they're not going to bitch at me. The little girl and the postmenopausal woman downstairs are going to bitch that it gets above 66 here. So hold on a minute.
we're probably at 68 in the house right now.
I put a second propane heater on it and it's cooking me.
It's about 40 right now in the house.
40 in the house.
Yeah, I gotta go down. I gotta go down and work on the heater. I wasn't doing it right this minute. So I think I got some air in the line. I gotta go down and pop it open before I can fire it back. It won't stay on. So I think there's air in the line.
Yeah, 40 is gold in the house. Yeah. I hope
I can live with it. It doesn't bother me none.
Well, I hope you have an electric blanket because those rock when you're freezing.
I do. I got an electric blanket. I got a space heater in the bedroom.
Mm-hmm. You know, a funny story. We've had like 4 electric blankets, and my side never heated up like my wife's side. Every time we bought a blanket over the years, this is over many years, my side never heated up. And then we got this electric blanket, same brand and everything, I think, and my side heated. I could put it on 5 and I'm boiling. And it was the first time that my side of the bed heated like her side. What is up with electric blankets?
I don't know. I've had mine for 5 years and it's worked like a charm.
Yeah, but if you have a dually, like a king bed,
Yep.
one side heats and the other doesn't. You know, the one side you got to crank. And she's like, "Are you kidding me? You're on 5, I'm on 3." And I'm like, "Yeah, because
Yeah, I don't have a king. I only got a queen.
Oh, a queen. Mm-hmm.
Queen's big enough. It's just me.
Your feet probably still stick over the edge.
Well, they do. They hang off the end. They do. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't have room for a king bed, man. The room's tiny as it is. The queen barely fits in there. I've only got about a half a foot between the end of the bed and the door.
You still up to your neck in powder coat?
Oh yeah, man. I haven't had a chance to box any of that stuff up to ship it out to people yet. But yeah, I got plenty of powder coat, man. I got powder coat up the ass.
My son.
I don't know if you heard that, Pat, but I've got like almost 500 pounds of powder coat. So
I'm waiting because I've still got 10 pounds of specflacular from
Elvis.
From Elvis.
Elvis ammo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I plan on getting a bunch of it up to you guys. So it's just gotta be a minute.
So you've got to get some fancy labeling for this. I mean, it's not that you're going to be better than Eastwood, but it'll be, this is a powder coat I got from Scotsman.
I can make some fancy labels.
My son was a good boy, and he got me 2 pounds of Aqua Eastwood. And I've been wanting Aqua for a while because I use mostly Ford Light Blue, and then I mix them half and half, and they're beautiful. But he got me 2 of Aqua, and I'm so happy. So I got powder coat for days now. But my favorites are Ford Light Blue and Aqua. Aqua's thicker. You know, it's going to be 2000s or more. I love Aqua, though. It's gorgeous. And I learned that from Julio. One of his very first videos on powder coating is actually his first video on powder coating. I'm like, I like that color, and it flows so good. I'm getting it. And so Aqua and Ford Light Blue is my favorite.
Yeah, I like Ford Light Blue. I like dark blue. I forget what that purple one was. I got some from Jamie before. He had him in purple. I forget what the purple was, but it's a good color purple. I like that one. And there was I have a good red one too. I forget what they call the red.
Oh, did you guys catch that?
Oh, yeah, that's pretty sneaky.
That was snaky. Did you see how fast Uncle Jim was on the trigger, though?
Uh-huh.
Hey, Mr. Troll, it didn't work because we barely got a blip of it. And it showed Thorzak's in my picture. He was Thorzak's yapping and talking, and I thought, okay, he's trying to talk. I'll click. And boom, we got the crotch. Mr. Troll, whoever you are, nice try. It's not working. It's not working. If someone blinked, they never saw it. So there you go, you sick bastard. Find a job. All right. Put your effort into making money and employment. All right. You'll do a lot better that way. All right.
Yep, it started. See how many more pop up.
Gunswater, did you see what popped up there for a half?
I'm scrolling on the second phone looking for it. I saw a blip of it.
Look,
Oh, he's going back to look for it. I just saw the screen flash.
What are we? We're 13 and 18 minutes. 3 hours, 18 minutes. So it was 3 hours, something like that. Anyway, you didn't work. But I knew something was wrong. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, it's got to be somebody we know because Dave hasn't been on all night. Haven't seen him for a week or two.
Who is one person we know that would do that could do that? It's a 3-letter name.
Yep.
And it starts with an M and ends with a G.
And it has an I in the middle. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Mig, you bastard. Mig, you sick bastard.
Bye, Mig. Bye, Mig.
If it's somebody we know, that's the only guy I can think of that has troll handles. Somebody that sent me a dick coloring book and an Effa duck, inflatable duck. Okay, so that's my thinking. What about you, Pat?
Well, I'm thinking that, you talk shit about his wife one time when you're drunk, and now you're going to have to pay forever.
No, that was just politics. I didn't really mean it. No, yeah, it was bad though. You don't do wives, yeah, or children's, yeah. I was just pissed because it cost many thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
many, many $100,000 under Biden. Yeah. So I was pissed. I'm over it now because that went, phew. So we're okay. Yeah. Anyway, how did we get there? I don't want to, I don't want to.
Don't be bringing the chat down. Come on.
I don't want to talk about a guy that's not here.
It's
you're here,
New Year's Eve. Come on, bring the chat back up.
yeah, I don't want to talk about a guy that's not here. You got to be here. That's a man-to-man type deal, and I don't like doing that. So he's not here. So let's take all that away. Didn't mean it. Man-to-man type deal. You always do it straight up. If you're gonna do that shit, straight up. All right, man-to-man.
So I got some new golf grips for my golf clubs. So I'm
What?
gonna start.
Wait.
Yeah, I haven't played in a long time. It's probably been 8 years since I've been out and actually played. But my back is feeling a little bit better, and I think it'll do my back good to get out and get that movement going in my back. So
Okay.
I want to get out and play again.
So
And
don't
I'm
eat it
doing
all.
doing some research because I've always struggled with my grip because my hands are so damn big.
Okay, you went larger. Your larger grips, oversized.
Yeah, I came across a company that does these jumbo grips.
Yes, that's kind of the rage. You got 3 different sizes of oversize, and it actually helps people with small hands. If they go up one, it actually helps them in their golf grip, and they don't slice so much and stuff.
Right. So my problem is the grips are so small, I grip it too tight.
Yeah.
So going up in size, it's supposed to help ease my hands up where I'm not gripping so tight, which will help my swing.
Yeah, I totally know what you're talking about because DeChambeau uses big grips. Okay.
Yep.
And
He's one of the ones that I've watched quite a bit of, and that's where I heard about him.
Yeah.
And I thought I'd do a little bit of research on them. So I did some research on them and decided, and they had a holiday deal on them here during Christmas, so I went ahead and bought them.
All right. Yeah, that'll help a lot because I even thought about going one up if I golf ever again. Also the putters, you go oversized, you go huge.
Yep, I got the jumbo XL for the putter too.
Okay, you go huge on the putter with a nice flat front, and bam, you're putting way better. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I get it. I know what you're talking about. That's the big thing now is going larger on the grips. It helps a lot of people.
So I'm thinking potentially, now that I know about all that maybe me hitting the driver all those years was because of the grip. And so I took a driver out of my bag. I only hit 3-wood or 3-iron when I get on long holes. So I may go and buy another driver, maybe hit the thrift stores and see if I can find a driver, and regrip that and see if I hit it any better.
If you go to the thrift stores, there's so many good drivers after 10, 15 years that are still as good as the new ones. TaylorMade M1, M2, they're going to be really long and totally adjustable weights on them. They were way ahead of their time. So TaylorMade M1, M2, M3, look at those. You could actually just go to Costco and get one of their drivers too, but you want the right shaft, stiffness and everything.
Right. Yeah. I typically use a stiffer shaft just because I got a pretty fast swing too, so I try to have a stiffer shaft.
There's so many older drivers within 10 years that are just as good as the new ones. The new ones cost $600. You know that, $500.
Oh yeah. That's why I'm thinking.
You can go to
I'm thinking thrift store, and that way, if it doesn't work out and it's no big deal, I'm not really out a lot of money.
You can go to a thrift store and get a really good top of the line at its time that still hangs today for $70 to $150 for a top of the line with a good shaft driver. You can, and that's what everyone's doing because they're like, screw this. I'm not paying $500-600 for one club.
Oh no! When I bought my irons, Oh fuck! When did I buy those? I bought those 12, 13 years ago.
Mhm.
And I bought those on eBay, and I got them for a heck of a deal on eBay.
Yeah.
But I only shoot bladed irons. I cannot do. I can't do cavity backs. Cavity backs, I just hit them totally wrong.
Well, they're probably offset, and you're hooking.
So I've always played better with blades. So I bought blades.
Yeah, there's a ton of YouTube videos on. You can still find used within 10 years. It's going to still keep up with the modern drivers that cost way too much money.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're easily $500-600 or more for a driver. It's insane.
But yeah, $70 you can get a TaylorMade M1. That thing is still as long as the others, and then but not as forgiving. And then the newer Pings and all, Callaway and all those. But you can, that's why thrift stores rule. Sometimes you can find a $70 driver. It's like, oh my God, it's nothing like you're used to using.
Oh no, I found my putter in a thrift store years ago.
Your old driver is like a 3 or 5 wood now. These things are monsters.
Yeah. That's where I found my putter years ago. That was in a thrift store. That was a good deal on that too. I forget what I paid for. I think I paid maybe $20. That's an old school Ping.
Ping. Well, my favorite is Ping Answer driver. I wish I didn't give away when I moved. I still have a Ping, but I gave away my Answer because the shaft was starting to get rusty. I should have saved that son of a bitch. The Ping Answer putter is still today one of the best. Now you have Tommy making all those for $500, and now
I got one of the old school Z2s.
Okay. Yeah, I think one of mine is a 2. Answer 2. No, I'd have to go upstairs and look at my last Ping. The one I kept, which I shouldn't. I should have kept the other. Anyway, yeah. So
I need to find a new golf bag too because my golf bag broke. So
thrift store, stand up.
I'm gonna look around, see if I can find one. Yep, it's the freaking legs gave out on it.
Yeah, to get another stand-up bag. Thrift stores. That's thrift stores, pawn shops. That's where you find. You're gonna save so much money on the same damn thing you're buying brand new.
Yeah, there's a couple pawn shops around too that I can hit up.
All right. Yeah, don't even talk golf.
I got a bunch of stuff to give to the thrift store again anyway. So next time I'm gonna go in and see what they got.
Yeah, don't even get talking about golf because you get my juices flowing. I don't want to get back into that. I do have a couple golf courses close by, and I don't, I'm too old to get back into it, but man, I miss it. But anyway, West Covina Dodge, Hickory bitches, and Ironsides. Do you know how hard it is to hit a Hickory club? Oh my God. It's like taking a fork or a spoon and trying to hit a golf ball with it.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Same with iron sights, How can you call yourself a good shooter if you're shooting with like $3,000 glass off the bench? Okay, and how can you be
iron sights all day, baby. I love iron sights.
Yeah. The whole point of golf is, it's the challenge of the thing, overcoming adversity.
No, you said challenge. It's the struggle when you're using an old feathery ball and a wood shaft. Hickory.
Yeah,
Hickory. I have a whole set of hickory with the hickory bag. And do you know what the bags were made out of? Back in 1900 or 1800, hemp, marijuana. I actually have a hemp bag in my walk-in closet. Hemp. I could smoke the damn thing.
Oh, that would be so much fun to travel with. Have the fucking TSA dogs falling over.
Yeah. So my hickory clubs, I got a full set and a few cutters, and my bag is made out of hemp. How funny is that? The bag is probably 1910 to 1920s, but it was made of hemp. I should show you in a video. Yeah. Oil quench site. Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Shapewear. I love you guys. You guys get it. You know the backstories to all this stuff. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I love golf. It's just like shooting. You're going at a target, you're hitting a little ball. You only got 3 or 4 strokes to make it in the hole. It's challenging, and I loved it. I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, man, and you know, I like it because you get out, you're out in nature, you know, and you got beautiful fairways to walk down, greens, the whole nine yards.
And you don't take a golf cart. I always said carry them or bury them. You always walk. You don't take golf carts. Yeah. Unless it's like mountainous. He shut off. What happened, Scotsman?
Huh?
Yeah, you carry them or you bury them. You don't use golf carts.
My knees ain't that good, man.
Oh, that's why you got quiet. Okay, if your knees are bad, you got to take.
My knees ain't that good. I have to use a golf cart.
All right, but it's better when you're walking because you're thinking of your next shot. You got a certain. The thing about walking when you're golfing is you get in a certain groove, and you know you're thinking about stuff as you get to the golf ball. But if your knees are shot, yeah, you got to use a golf cart.
Yeah, my knees have been bad for years, and then it's been about 2 years ago now, maybe almost 2.5 years, something like that. I started getting more and more problems with my knees. So yeah, they're not fantastic.
Did you see where Bryson did a video for $100,000?
I did, yeah. I saw that.
That was fun. I loved all those guys too that are on there. I know those guys, so I loved the whole thing. I don't like girly pants. What's his name? What's Grant? I don't like Grant. He's a girly boy. He's a lady girl. The rest of the guys I like. So yeah.
Yeah, Grant's a little bit different for sure.
Grant's a lady girl.
I like George Bryan. George Bryan's good.
The Bryan brothers are awesome. George and his brother.
George is one of those that just kind of keeps quiet and does his thing, and he's got a lot more skill than what he he doesn't brag like his brother does.
No, you got him backwards. George is the one that talks all the time, but super nice guy, the guy with glasses. Okay. And then you have, I went brain dead. His brother is actually a better golfer, but they're both awesome.
Not recently. George has been killing it, man.
No, his brother is a better handicap and on tour.
He's got a better handicap, but you see the
Wesley,
tour they did?
Wesley.
Yeah, you see the tour they did, the last few videos they did.
I know, but okay, George can get hot, but he chokes under pressure.
Right.
Wesley,
I'm just saying. Recently, he's been really good. He did really good in the last few ones.
Just so you know, over a long time, I'm subbed to these guys. Over a long time, Wes is the better golfer and better on tour when they were both on tour than George. And I thought George talked way too much. I was like, shut the hell up. Just go.
I know
now,
George.
Wait. Now,
George gets frustrated. George loses it.
But now I love George, and his talking doesn't bug me at all because I love Wesley and George. They are awesome brothers. What are they called? The Bros. What are they called?
Brian Bros.
Brian Bros channel. I love those guys.
Yep, they're
And
good.
I'll watch everything they do. Yeah.
I like that one long driver, Martin Borgmeyer. He's good too.
Yeah, and I also like what's his name? He's shorter. He plays with those guys. He hits a good. Oh, what's his Mick? Well, they call him Mig, but his real name is. Anyway, I like Mig also. That's his nickname. Machias. What's his name? Gosh darn it. Anyway, those guys are great guys. And then we had the one guy in Utah here that cheated on his rangefinder in the $1 million championship with YouTube golfers. And here he is from Utah, and he freaking cheated. And everyone called him on it. I called him on it. Anyway.
You saw that one where Grant cheated with Bryson, right? He hit it inside a whole bunch of brush, and the gardener was right there, and the gardener cut the brush for him.
Well, okay. There was $1 million tournament put on by the pizza guy. What's his face? And so it was for $1 million, and all the YouTube golfers were on it, and it was the best freaking tournament. It went 4 different videos. It was the best tournament to the end that I've ever seen. And the funny thing is, my guy from Utah, he lives in South Utah. They caught him on using the rangefinder for slope drop, and you're not supposed to use the slope. And he said he didn't. There's a big drama about that. What's his name? Not Pelosi. Oh, fuck. Anyway, I can't think of names right now. I love the guy, but he cheated, and you don't cheat in golf. You call a penalty on yourself. That's integrity. That's what golf used to be. And now some of these YouTube golfers are fudging the rules, and you don't do that. Without rules, there's chaos. Anyway, we'll stop. I'm sorry, guys. Integrity, the last sport with integrity.
It's supposed to be a gentleman's game.
The last sport with integrity, and now some of these guys. How many sports do you call a penalty on yourself? You say, hey, and I've done it. I've done it playing in tournaments. I said, hey, my ball moved. I touched the ball, whatever. It's a stroke. Called it on myself. Okay. Pick up the ball, your hole. On to the next one.
Yep.
And that's how you do it. That was the whole thing of the game. But now I see some people.
Yep, I've done it before where I was lining up and accidentally touched it and called it. Hey, I hit it.
Oh yeah, I've had a couple where I said, "Pick it up, it's yours." Ball moved on me. One guy I was playing with, I said, "Oh, you played the wrong ball." He somehow found and played the wrong ball. I said, "Hey, it's a stroke." But later on, I was like on the 9th hole, and I said, hey, pick it up. Ball moved. It's yours. And that's the way it should be.
Yep. Should be a gentleman's game. Should be able to call your own shit.
Yeah. Anyway, we probably bored the shit out of some of you guys. Oh, Pat's got a motorcycle. What, a Snorton Norton?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
It's a Vincent.
Oh, it's a Vincent. Okay, the Vincent. Yes. Like Jay Leno had. Yeah. Can you move your head to the one side? There you go. Okay. That's a Vincent, but the tank looks different. It looks newer. Interesting.
No,
Okay.
I think that's a 52 Vincent Black Shadow.
Okay. Do you remember when OAC, whatever, what were those two dumbasses? OOC, AAC, whatever. They built one for Jay Leno, and he said, "Man, that was a piece of shit." Orange
They had
County,
the ignition. They had the ignition going through the brake light. The brake light was out; it wouldn't run.
Orange County Choppers. Okay, remember them on the History Channel, whatever, Discovery. They were good. You know, it was fun to watch when they were their very first series, when they were doing everything to scratch, and then they just went totally, let's throw it out there. Yeah. So anyway, they made a Jay Leno bike, and he was like, okay. And then later he talked about it. Piece of shit. Anyway, now we're on to choppers. Yeah, I love choppers. Indian Larry's my favorite, of course. So
Now, did you ever watch the Isle of Man time trials? The TTs?
No.
Oh, dude. Here's a YouTube search for you. Isle of Man time trials, or TTs, once a year. So the whole island on the Isle of Man gets turned into a track.
Oh wow. Okay, it's not the wood dirt. Okay, it's not the wood round tracks or nothing like that. Okay.
No, this is 12-mile straightaways. This is everything on the line, and horrible wrecks.
Okay, I like that already. Yeah.
Yeah, crash into the chip shop on the corner kind of stuff.
Mm. Yeah, I do watch a lot of bike videos, motorcycle, if it's interesting or if it's nostalgia or whatever. But yeah, I love me a motorcycle. Just don't have one anymore. But yeah, so my favorite chopper builder was Indian Larry. And as a matter of fact, I promise you guys I will go to the museum because it's right here. And they have 3 of his bikes, which I can't believe they got. And also they have the Rat Fink bike. Do you guys remember Rat Fink?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Rings a bell.
They have the Rat Fink bike, and Rat Fink is local here. It doesn't take me long to get to the Rat Fink Museum here, or their house. They actually have a house where he lived. He died, right? And the family took over. There's actually Rat Fink written on their mailbox, and it's right here. So I need to do that and go to the museum, the motorcycle museum, which is up north, but the Rat Fink is down south. And I grew up on Rat Fink. People don't know what I'm talking about, but Rat Fink was the shit in the 60s and early 70s. Everyone that had a Hot Wheel car, whatever, they knew who Rat Fink was. All right. Tail of the Dragon in North Carolina. What is that?
It's a road course.
All right.
The road with the trees with a lot of motorcycles hanging off of them.
Yep.
Okay. I miss riding motorcycles, but I just hit a deer or something around here, so I would like to get another bike. I avoid looking on the local ads. What I want is my 360 Honda back, my first bike that I rode on the road as a vehicle. Yeah, when I was 15,
A vertical twin?
when I was 15 and a half, and the seller wouldn't sell it to me till I had my license at 16, my motorcycle license. So, yeah, Honda
CB360T?
CB360B.
Yeah. Oh, B, not T. I had a T.
What does the T mean? They're probably the same exhaust.
It was a vertical twin. It was a vertical twin.
Vertical twin? No, they were side by side. Vertical?
Yeah.
Vertical? What? No, the T was what? Now I'm gonna do a search. Honda 360.
You're throwing them for a loop now, Gunswater.
Well, yeah, the T. No, I think the T was just certain dressing. It wasn't like a Harley, a V twin.
No, it wasn't a V twin. It was a vertical twin.
It's the same damn thing that my bike was.
No, V, they're one's in front of the other one, and it's on an angle. Where the Honda, the straight up and down, and they're side by side, left to right.
No, it looks exactly the same as mine. I'm looking at it right now. What are you talking about? They didn't mess around back then with a bunch of. No, it looks exactly like mine. I think it's just. No, it looks exactly like mine. Nothing radical. They kept the same stuff. They had, what was the other one that had the side pipes that came up and all that crap? But no, it's the same. There was nothing. The T wasn't different than the one I had, and I love that bike. So you had one, right? What year? 74. What year?
76.
Oh, it came later. Okay, you had a front disc brake and
a drum on the back.
Okay. Your exhaust went on each side down the bottom.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, it's the same as what I had.
Yeah, and there's a cylinder on. That don't show up. There's a cylinder left and right. 2 cylinders, one on the left, one on the right, up front.
Of course.
Got those little tappets, the covers that it always cracked if you tighten them too tight.
Yeah, but they both had a dual cylinder. Okay. I was trying to figure out what you're talking about. West Covina Dodge is posting something here. Okay. Well, that's the future. All right.
It's down the back in the shed. The seat's missing on it.
Oh my God. You still freaking have it?
Yeah, but you can't roll it. The wheels are locked up. I was sitting for 40 years.
Do you want to ship it?
You can have it.
No, really. Are you kidding me? What color is it?
It's blue, but it was slid up the road about 1,000 times. My brother bought it brand new. He laid it down many times. Then I bought it off of him when he bought his first Harley, and I slid it up and down everything I possibly could. I learned every way to slide a motorcycle down the highway. And
it's supposed to roll on 2 wheels and not slide, right?
There's a neutral indicator switch that goes. It's in back of the front sprocket off the transmission, and that got busted off. There's a 30 caliber bullet tapped in that hole to keep the oil from coming out.
Oh my God, that's a mess.
The clutch died on it, and I want a Harley. I don't want to put the money into this motorcycle. It ain't even worth a clutch. So it's just sat. It just sat, and right now the wheels are rotted and flat, and you can't roll it. The wheel bearings are rusted solid, and I donated the seat to a guy who bought a motorcycle and needed a seat for it. So I donated the seat. Rats and stuff have been living in it. it's
Oh my God.
pretty rough. Pretty rough.
You're making Jim cry right now.
Poor bastard.
The frame cracked and had a weld and then cracked again. The first thing that happens when you lay them down is those turn signals embed into the gas tank.
Mine didn't get laid down. It hit a truck of 3 drunken fishermen. Yeah.
Okay. We need the story. Come on.
Oh, geez. Not another Chicago story. Uncle John knows this.
But as long as you weren't bonding, we should be okay.
Okay, I'll tell the story. Uncle John, are you still here? Uncle John knows this because I was putting it back together. We were roommates in the same house. One time at band camp, I was testing out something. I put something on the bike and I'm going through the neighborhood roads, right? Just wow, testing whatever I put on the bike. I was testing it. And down the hill came 3 drunken fishermen. And they blew right through the yield sign. And I hit them right on the back end of their, I think it was a Chevy truck, full-size truck. And I hit right in front of the rear wheel of the truck. And I knocked the truck a foot sideways.
Gee.
And my forks went right into the engine. And it was one of the rare times I wore a helmet because we didn't have helmet laws. And the one time I had a helmet on, didn't even touch my helmet. I hit the truck, knocked it a foot sideways, and I spun around in the air and landed on one knee and blew my knee out. I landed on one knee and I look up and I go, I'm alive. And the frickin' guy says, yeah, but look at what you did to my truck. And they just came back from fishing and they were drunk. They had beer cans all in the car and everything.
Well, you were lucky on that one.
Well, Uncle John will tell you within a week, I had a donor. And I put a new front end on it, and all was good in the world. Yeah. Where's Uncle John? Anyway,
you gonna
I
make
miss
it?
that bike. Yeah, I miss that bike. That was my first transportation as a 16-year-old, and I drove it for like 3 years, all the time, everywhere. And it was a great bike. I love the looks of it. You can't duplicate how good looking those are. And it was a great bike. I wish I never sold it.
My dad had the 500.
So how many miles?
I don't know how many miles were on it. I don't know how many miles were on it. I want to go down there and take a picture of it.
Where is Uncle John now? I wish we had YouTube back then. We didn't have cameras. We didn't have phones. I wish I took pictures, but it only took me a few days to put the front end on it. Then I sold off the rest of the parts. The donor bike had a great engine. It was awesome. I should have kept that. Anyway, I love that bike. That was my first transportation as a teenager, and I drove it for years. I drove it in the snow. I drove it everywhere.
That was one thing I never tried. My grandfather drove a motorcycle back and forth to work in the snow. It was one thing I never tried was riding on snow. I had enough trouble
feet
keeping
down.
them up when there was no snow.
Well, you got to have your feet down with street tires. And a couple of times I was at work and I had to get home. It snowed. And so that was scary. But that bike never failed me. I never had an issue with that bike. It always was perfect. I miss that bike. And, some people like to regain their childhood. If I could find a 360 like I had in mint condition, I would buy the son of a bitch.
I will make a video of the motorcycle and I'll post it up.
John had a 425 Suzuki, and I laid her down one time. Sorry, Uncle John. I laid her down, had to pay for the rear blinker and whatever. Luckily, he had a roll bar on the front. I'm sorry, Uncle John. One time at band camp, we were in the spa business, and he let me borrow his bike for lunch. And I was under the viaduct, and I remember 3 bums looking at me. I laid the bike down on the on-ramp, and 3 bums were just staring at me, and I'm like, you bastards. And I pick up the bike, and I limp it back, and I'm like, sorry. So sorry. I feel so sorry. And then he put a new rear tire on it. He wanted a beefier rear tire. Uncle John, this is all true. And I let him borrow my helmet. And he put a big rear tire on it. Okay, this is another Chicago story. It was John's birthday, and we're sitting around the table. We're sitting around the table with a birthday cake and everything, and we get a phone call. John got in a crash and he's in the hospital or whatever. And he went, John, I hope I can tell this. Anyway, that fat meat tire, I don't know if it handled good or what, but anyway, he was coming to his birthday party, and it's a windy left, right, real quick. What was the speed limit? 45, 50, whatever. And he let her go and started sliding, and he totally took off the left side of my helmet. I mean, it was gone. It was sketched, and it was a piece of shit anyway. I don't know why he's wearing this blue helmet, but anyway. So we're waiting around the table for Uncle John's birthday. We got the birthday cake, and my aunt gets the phone call, and she looks over and she goes, you see, that's why motorcycles are bad. I told you so. And my aunt got in a scooter accident, and it dragged her by the neck. She had a scarf, and a car dragged her for blocks. And that's why she hated motorcycles. So she's the one that answers the phone, and she's bitching at me, and I'm like, what did I do? Do you remember this, Uncle John? The whole story. So here we are sitting at Uncle John's birthday party. He gets in a crash. What, did you break your collarbone? He was scratched everywhere. He broke his collarbone. My helmet was totally toast. He had a beautiful blue helmet. I don't know why he wasn't using that. Anyway, so we're waiting for him, and now he's in the hospital, and my aunt gets on my case like, I told you so, I told you. And that's because she got dragged. So what are you talking about? Anyway, Uncle John, you know what I'm talking about. This is Chicago +1. And we loved our motorcycles. So, yeah.
All the times I went down, I never hit the helmet. I never hit my head.
I know. I never wore a helmet. We didn't have helmet laws. And the one time I did, I got in a crash. And John, he got in a crash wearing a helmet. What the frick? But luckily, he wore the helmet because it totally removed the left side of the helmet scraping. He skipped off the pavement for like, what was it, 2 blocks, Uncle John? You were just scraping. and everything on him was scraped. I think it was a collarbone he broke. Anyway, we'll have to follow up on that story. Tin Man fell asleep. Okay, Uncle John, I totally remember first time I wore a helmet in years. Yeah, and I think it was like just borrowing, here, take mine. We're waiting around, we're ready to light the candles. And he was in the hospital. We got the phone call. And then my aunt just got all up in my ass about motorcycles, how evil they are, because she got dragged.
Hey, 6 minutes to
Yeah.
go here.
Anyway, there's another story. And it's true. It's all true. And man, John just skidded off the pavement. I forget how long the skid mark was huge. I forget how long they measured it, but John went skidding for a long time. Hopefully he rolled left and right. Yeah, it was bad. And that was a great bike too, a Suzuki 125. What was that, a 1978? I think, John, do you know? Do you remember? That was a great bike. Oh, anyway. That's a good looking bike. I was doing 90. No wonder you can't go through the chicane at 90 at Green Lake. Are you
One too
freaking
many
crazy?
beers.
No, okay, where he skid, it's super windy. It goes right, left. The turns are windy.
Yeah, you said it was 45 and he's doing 90.
The speed
In that
limit,
case, the road was straight.
the speed limit was 45.
Yeah, he never saw it. He never saw it coming. Doing 90.
Oh my God, too many beers. Anyway, this is all true. And I love that bike. Damn it. So after I slid on it, he put a beefier rear tire on it and he slid on it and totaled it. All right, it's almost time. When's New Year's? What is it here?
It's almost 9 o'clock here.
Okay, so 10, 11.
We got 4 minutes here.
Where is it New Year's then? If it's only
It's 4 minutes here on the East Coast.
Oh, okay. All right. So
Eastern time, the only time that matters.
oh man. Another story is John, you remember we went to Eastern Washington. I was sitting in the back on his bike and it started raining and we took garbage sacks and we cut the holes out. And we had garbage sacks on because it was raining. Remember that, Uncle John? Were we crazy or what? We were crazy. And that was all the way to Eastern Washington. Yeah, 2 of us on a 425. All right.
Hey, you know the worst weather to ride a motorcycle in?
What's that? Snow.
Hail.
Well, snow.
Hurts
Snow
like fuck. I was riding side by side with my brother, and he's like, "This fucking hurts."
My wish for both me and John, if we got our old bikes back, like, found them somewhere in mint condition, we would both have huge smiles on our faces because of all the memories that we went through on those bikes as young, stupid fuckers that were animals. We were animals. We didn't think about nothing. We lived like animals. Garage Bake's working. Yeah, okay.
They're starting to blow up some big shit around here.
Yeah, I've had a few go off. Not many, but a few so far. Still got a couple minutes to go though.
They got some stuff that's sounding like thunder. It's rattling shit.
Yeah, I had one go off about 10 minutes ago, and I had one go off here just a minute ago.
Now 11:59 here on the East Coast.
Yeah, so me and Uncle John have garbage bags, and we're going over the pass. Okay, if people know, Thorsax would know where Snoqualmie Falls is. We're going over this big pass, and we're getting rained on, and we got garbage sacks. I can only imagine what people in their station wagons were thinking when they pulled by us, and we're like, "Hell yeah, America!" Anyway. We used to be animals, right, Uncle John? Animals.
I'm sorry, Zoe. What?
Do you want a cotton candy? Because I'm just gonna go downstairs, grab it, and head to my room.
No, Happy New Year. It's midnight.
No sticky cotton candy in your room. You gotta eat that downstairs.
All right. Happy New Year, everybody. It's New Year's somewhere. Not here, but there.
I'll come get some.
Tell her Happy New Year.
Happy New Year for the people in New York, Zoe.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, sorry. I'm not in New York.
Happy New Year, Zoe.
Yeah, I got guns going off now. Now people.
Yeah. And it's blowing up around here too.
I'll be right back.
No, that was a firework.
Happy New Year, everyone. 2026. I never, ever thought I'd see that. Ever. That's amazing. Now I got to remember to write the date down on a check. Which I
It
don't.
usually gets me a couple weeks after.
Yeah.
I'm good right away, and then I forget.
Last year I went into work and I started to write the date, and I had to stop myself. I was writing it like we used to write it back home.
Believe it or not, I've asked the family before, what year is it? Oh, bad. Edward. Hey, Edward. Happy New Year, Edward. All you guys. We're 4 hours into it. Let's keep going.
You know, there's fireworks going off now.
You can keep it, Uncle John says. I don't know what that means. Uncle John, you were an animal. I could tell you stories about Uncle John when he was younger.
Uncle John sounds like the guy to party with, man.
I could tell you some Chicago stories from hell. How he used to swim.
No more Chicago stories. We know where that goes.
It's not like I'm just referring to. Yeah, he used to swim across. I'm not even going to say it, but the big ass river by the UW district, the UW University of Washington Huskies. There's a huge river. They used to swim across. I won't even go there. Him and his
Ooh, machine gun.
John was a crazy motherfucker when he was young. He was crazy. Now he's all mellow and everything. And I try to remind him, you're an animal. Stay an animal. Stay an animal. He was a crazier than I was when he was young. Yeah. So, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I need to get.
Hope it's better than the last year.
Well, yeah, okay, half of last year, yeah. So, Pat, you're leaving tomorrow?
No, day after.
Oh, okay. You can chill. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So tomorrow is house cleaning.
Oh,
So this place gets dusty. So got house cleaning. Probably gonna have to go do, the AC vents and some stuff. I got one sink that's draining slow. Probably got to fix that. And that's about it. We were lucky. This is the first time we've been here, and we got to take the garbage cans out. So normally when we come and stay, garbage day is on Wednesday or Thursday. You take the cans out Wednesday. So we never get to empty the fucking garbage. So we always have to take it home, bag it up and pack it home. But this weekend was cool. We got garbage day. So emptied a lot of shit.
well, I thought you had somebody that stayed there and took care of the place.
No, the neighbors park in the driveway, and so it looks semi lived in, and no, there's nobody in here. So yeah, if one of you guys wants to come to Vegas, it doesn't bother us at all. It keeps the theft down around this neighborhood, just to have somebody in the building. But as soon as Sylvia gets cleared by her doctor, I'll probably move up here and rent a room or two.
So, say somebody. Okay, first of all, Rose Boyer, how's it going?
That's me.
What?
That's me. That's the second phone.
Oh, jeez. Anyway, so say somebody pulled up in a van and pulled out a bunch of rifles. No one would care.
No, they're fine with that. We have, okay. You know how every neighborhood has the lady that looks out the fucking window blinds and notices everybody? Well, we got that next door, and we're friends with her. So as long as we said, hey, some dude's going to come up with a van and pack a bunch of rifles, and, it'd be fine. If I told her there'd be 55 cal drums with explosives, don't worry about it. He's just going to store them in the garage. That'd be fine.
Well, I have a white van, and I could put a big Uncle Jim piss mark on the side, and then she could describe that to you, and it's like, oh yeah, he's good. He's good to go.
He's good. Yeah, you're no problem. No. Well, we've had some real hoodlums come by and stay the weekend. Some friends of ours, kids, want to do the Vegas thing, so they'll come by, hippies with cutoff shorts and all that shit, and it's no problem. Neighbors are fine.
Okay, Tin Man's asking, are you going to sell the California house eventually?
Okay, so probably not. And the reason is the place is a teardown. It's a teardown. So, and right now, construction loans are too much money. No, there's no, the lot's worth a lot of money, but no, you couldn't sell that house to somebody to live in.
Yeah, but the property is there.
Yeah.
Sell. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, developers jump all over it.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, we've got Sylvia's daughter and Zoe need a place, and it'd be really nice if they stayed in LA.
Okay.
So probably not.
All right.
But then we could get lucky, a curling iron could drop into the curtain,
or maybe a reloader's rug could go poof. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All that gunpowder in your rug in your reloading room. Oh yeah.
Oh, it'd be great to tell the insurance adjuster, yeah, the house was perfect. It was fucking perfect.
Hey, Tim Mess is here. Hey, Uncle Jim, just passed through. Happy, just passing through. What the hell? Happy New Year's. Yeah, same to you. All right, Jim. Thanks. You shouldn't pass through, though. You should stay a while. All right. Thanks, Tim. I appreciate it.
All right, now here for Tin Man, here's the LA house story. You can't buy rat poison in California anymore. It's a new law. So I had to have the rat poison shipped to Vegas, and I have 9 pounds of rat poison now because the little fuckers won't step into a trap. They've gotten smart. The ones that are left, they know what a rat trap looks like, and a snap trap, and they won't climb the ramp for the bucket. These are smart little fuckers. So, but they do like the apple flavored rat poison. So,
Oh, apple.
they don't know about that shit yet. So they're going to get that as soon as I head home.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, you know what's bad is they have to label the glue traps now as snake traps.
Are you kidding?
I'm not fucking kidding, because it's inhumane to kill a little rodent in LA now.
Jeez.
I baited one of those sticky traps with chocolate coins because that's what they were eating, and it lubed them up enough to get out of the damn trap.
No.
I went to slide the trap out, and its little claws came out, grabbed the rug, and pulled them out of the trap. So the next one got a blowgun dart. Well, actually, about 3 blowgun darts till the trap stopped moving.
Well, yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Pat.
I have a break action pistol in 177 for the dispatching the poor victims in the trap so they don't suffer.
Yeah. We have the same, a Crustman, and we've had to use it a couple times for stragglers. Usually my son will just use a little hammer and crack the nut on their skull. But the best thing that works is the bucket trap. You know, they get on the roller and boom, they drown right away. And we've been using that. Our traps in our garage, nothing. Yeah, so we have traps in the garage, but we have a bucket. Sorry. A bucket out front. And my son has got so many rats and mice in that bucket. He put it next to his car so they don't go in the car. And man, the cats are starving. The stairway to heaven has never been used for months. And you know what that's like, Pat. No, the cats are like, what the hell? We got nothing to, play with and eat. So it works. The bucket trap works. The 5-gallon bucket with the spin.
Yep, I've done that plenty of times.
It works great. We even got chipmunks. Yeah. And the big rats, what do we call them? Ground rats, the ones that make the igloos with the flat tail. We've gotten those too. And I like it because they stay out of my engine compartment. Pat's Vegas home is just dead trap for.
Oh, well, let me tell you a little story. We have a new law here in California that's going to just start up, and we don't know how it's going to shake out or whether there'll be a lawsuit on it to get us to stay. But starting the 1st, you need to have a background check to get a barrel or any parts that can be used in a firearm. So that means springs, firing pins, barrels.
Jesus Christ, really?
Background check.
What the fuck?
Stock up
Get
on
the fuck out of there, Pat. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of there.
No, I've got the Vegas address and somebody to get my my packages. So if I want like a complete upper, I can have it shipped here.
That's true.
And with California law, the way it is, it's not illegal to have it. It's illegal for somebody to sell it to you. So I can get my complete upper and just drive across the border, and that's all legal. But it's just insanity.
Yeah, and they're gonna
California for you, man. California is insane.
Oh, I'll tell you the other thing. I got gas here yesterday, at $2.67 a gallon.
What?
That's fucking cheaper than here.
I heard it was $6 over there.
That's in LA, but in Vegas at the Sam's Club.
Oh, you went okay. You're talking Vegas, not California.
Yeah, not California, because in California it was $5.45, and if you go to the Indian place, we've got a little Indian gas station that just opened, and I know the fuckers are just taking a tanker truck from Vegas and driving it down here because they're at $3.99, and I mean, if you can make $1.25 a gallon by
Engine blood. Where's my headdress? Yes. All right.
Yes. So not those kind of Indians, Jim.
All right. So you were in
The ones you get when you call the call center and they go, "Hey, my name is
They're
Tim."
barking because of all the
Tim.
guns and fireworks going off. It's New Year's. Yeah, they did. They started barking immediately. Okay.
I'm
Hey, Uncle Jim, I'm gonna hop off.
okay. Take care, buddy. Take
All
care.
right. Happy New Year.
All right,
Later, bud.
Gunswatter. Take care. Enjoy the cigars.
All right. Have a good one. Bye bye.
All right. Take care. All right. So, Pat, I'm so happy you have a Vegas home where the gas is cheaper and you can ship stuff that way.
Yeah. I mean, it's like crossing the Berlin Wall every time I come here. It's like climbing under the wire and running from the fucking snipers.
I know. I have moved for freedom. I know what you're talking about. I'm in freedom now. But if they're doing parts like that, then they're going to go after reloading stuff in California, and you're screwed. You know, if parts for guns are banned, now they're going to, oh, wait, people are reloading their ammo, and they're going to be screwed.
Oh, they've already, thought about it, but they're not, us reloaders are such a niche. It's not a big enough target for them. So
Yeah, they're only going to focus on the huge commercial part of it.
Yeah. So
I think Newsom's in huge hot water also. So there you go. He's in big time hot water right now. So Jag is still here. Tin Man, why don't you come on here? Come on, Tin Man. Tin Man. Rechargeables. Come on, Tin Man. Okay, 2:30. Okay, there's two things I want to talk about. One, the reason is gas didn't come down so quick, or it's still, whatever, is our plants, our processing plants. So the other one is beef. I talked to Cold Hearted Bastard, who is a rancher with cows, and I said, why is beef still expensive? And he said it was the processors. It's not the people with cows and everything, what I mean, the ranchers. It's the processors that are the problem. And Pat's nodding his head. So if you want to blame anything on anything, it's the frickin' processors, and I guarantee you they're union. All right, go ahead.
Oh,
Pat.
They're worse than union. So all of the little, slaughterhouses, you might say, the little mom and pop beef processing plants that do, like a dozen cows a week kind of place. They're all out of business now. They're all bought out, and it's these big conglomerates, and they're just putting the fuck to us, is what it is.
Yeah,
honest. They they control the wholesale and the retail price.
Yeah,
both sides of the market, and then put it to you. So if you're in a place like you are, Uncle Jim, where you still have a rancher that'll slaughter a cow once every couple of weeks, or a couple a year, and you can do up in the freezer, you do great. All I can do right now is wait for the loss leader specials on meat, but I can't afford hamburger right now. $6.99 a pound for hamburger. You can kiss my fucking ass. I will eat.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Wow.
So I was at the market here in Vegas the other night, and that's why I bought ribs. It was like, son of a bitch, $3.99 for pork loin ribs for the first time. I've seen it. They're $6 a pound in LA. And it's like,
look
okay, I
at-
can do a rack of ribs.
Yeah, you got to buy what's ever cheapest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look for lamb meat. Lamb meat tends to be a little bit cheaper.
No, not here. We've got nothing but Armenians and Arabs and stuff. Lamb meat is through the roof in LA.
Fuck.
So, but on the other hand, you can get some really good lamb. I mean, I can go down the street and there's 3 places I can get lamb cooked, ready to go with rice pilaf. No problem. Yeah, lamb's good stuff. I love lamb.
Scotsman, that's actually a good idea because we got a lot of sheep and cows here and a ton of sheep. As a matter of fact, they'll stop the roads and you have to go slow because the sheep are in the road, shitting all over the road. And then you got to weed through them, and you got guys on quads saying, okay, go ahead. And they block the roads all the time. Why didn't I think of that? Because we got lamb all over the place.
Yeah, lamb's a good option. So I've been buying lamb lately just because it's a little bit cheaper.
Mhm.
And it seems to be lasting better too. I don't know what's going on with the beef here lately, but some of the beef that I was buying was not lasting as long.
As a matter of fact, I got to do a video. I think I did it a long time ago. They run the lambs up our dirt road and up into the mountains so they eat the foliage or whatever for forest fires. And they'll do that for a couple days. And I'm like, the first time I heard it, I was like, what the hell? All you hear is bah, bah, and it's loud. There's tons of them. We're talking 1,000, 500 at least, or 1,000. And they come up the road and they're all just wah, wah. And they let them go up in the mountains. You've seen some videos where I found some in the backyard with numbers on them. Remember that? They got numbers written on them. We got lambs all over the place. They use them for forest fires. And, anyway, once a year they bring them up. Next time they do it, I'm taking the quad down and I'll videotape the mayhem coming up the dirt road. It's like, what in the hell is going on?
Yeah, you need to talk to them too and see if you can get a good deal on some lamb, man.
Hey,
Well,
I had them in the backyard numbered. Okay, done.
Uh-huh.
All right. Anyway, and I get a wool coat out of it. Funny. Yeah, I never thought about that, Scotsman. So
Yeah, that's a good one. Rabbit's another one if you can find rabbit.
well, around here, pork is cheap, but I didn't really look at the lamb. Pork is cheap.
So
Uh,
lamb out here is about $2 cheaper a pound,
Okay.
which is pretty damn good when considering. So
And, like all shopping, you buy what's cheaper, just like gun stuff, right now it's a great time to buy AR stuff, figure out the other stuff later when it gets cheaper. Yeah. But I didn't think about lamb. It's time for some mutton. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Got a refill. Love the hat, Pat. Cat.
Thank you, Jim. Well, that's good to hear, Scotsman. I love lamb. Now, Sylvia won't eat the stuff. I can't feed it to anybody else in the household, but I'll tell you what, when lamb loin chops go on sale for $5 a pound, it's lamb time.
nice. Yeah, I smoked some lamb ribs a couple weeks back. They were turned out really good.
Uncle John, Happy New Year. Uh-oh. Well, stay away, Tin Man. I feel good for the first time in ages. Now, that doesn't mean I don't have a stiff neck from this fucked up pillow we have here, but I feel good.
It's good, man. Glad you feel good.
All right, Scotsman. I know you're from Scotland and you're naturally thrifty, so let me pass this on. You know, when times are a little tight, I've been eating, ramen noodles. And Korean fucking ramen is amazing. So it's not like 25 cents a pack like Marchand or whatever. It costs you about a buck a pack or so, and sometimes as much as $2. But man, that shit is good.
And that's because it's proper noodles and not processed bullshit that we sell.
I think it's mostly what's in the flavor packet. So like the Marchand stuff is like fake chicken broth, and you get the Korean stuff and it's real beef bone broth with like real shiitake mushrooms and stuff, and it's really good.
I used to go to an Asian market when I lived in Columbus years ago. This is probably 12 years ago, 13 years ago when I lived in Columbus, something like that. There was a really cool Asian market that the girl I was seeing at the time used to go to all the time, and it was pretty cool. We got some good stuff there, man. They had the Korean noodles and stuff there as well.
All right. So the reason I'm bringing it up is because somehow or another, like most good things like cigars or whatever, if it's good, now it's popular. And it's not going to be popular in a while. But right now, supermarkets are starting to carry this shit. So I don't know about where you're at, but if you find Shin Black, get some Shin Black.
All right. I'm always looking for good deals, man.
It's a good deal, and they got it in like the cup of noodle format too, if you want that, but for about $1.50. But that'll do me breakfast, and one of their noodle packs will do me dinner, no problem. So I get dinner for $2.
Oh my gosh, Tin Man's got a sick house. What happened to my pasting of the link?
I gotta say, he's had that for a while, hasn't he?
Everyone's sick in his house. Yeah, when you have kids, they bring the thunder.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Uncle John had to go. Oh, good night, Uncle John. Damn it. We didn't even get close to the stories to tell. All right, I'll wait till
there's plenty more shows to go.
Wow, he's had it a couple weeks. His voice is gone. What the hell is going on out there?
So Tin Man, is your little woman watching? Are we being monitored right now, or can we talk?
No, she would have came on. I thought it was yanking. It said
I want to hear it from Tin Man.
He said yakking. I thought he was yanking. Oh, all right.
Is it safe, Tin Man? Is it safe?
It's never safe. Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
He only cares if it's safe in this moment right now.
No, it's never safe. If you have my wife or Tin Man's wife, it's never safe. They hear everything. You could be 10 miles away. Boom. What was that? What did you say?
He says he's not sure she might be awake in the bedroom.
Okay.
That
I'll
means
keep that
you're
in
in
mind.
danger. Danger, Will Robinson.
Okay.
Danger.
Uncle Jim, then I'll speak to you about this. So, all right, this is new for $2 a tin, 12 milligrams.
Yeah.
Highly recommended.
I don't even know what that is. Okay. But I should quit smoking and start, chewing. So do you buy that when you're in Vegas?
No, I have to have it shipped to Vegas because the California taxes are more than the tobacco.
Okay, gotcha.
So if I got, that's the other reason I came down here. It was, I got 50 tins for $250 shipped. And that was FedEx second day. That'll keep me going for 3 or 4 months. And I tried this one out just to see, because it was like brand new brand. And when it's a brand new brand, it's like anything. They want to get you hooked cheap, and then set the hook and reel your ass in. So this is only it's $2 a tin plus tax, and that's the other nice thing is these are 12 milligram, which is think of it as 3 of your ciggies on a time release. So I could take one of these and go for 2.5, 3 hours on it. On one little couch.
Well, I'll be calling upon you on that stuff when I try to quit smoking, which I need to do badly. And then I'll need something. I think I could use that and suck on a toothpick and might get me off smoking.
Yeah,
but I'll
so
need
Tin Man,
something.
I have like one 5-pack of Velo left, and I like Velo a lot. But now Velo's like up to $4.50 a tin where I'm at. So no, homie, don't do $4.50 a tin. I'm a cheap ass. So I'm just trying to maintain my addiction. That's all.
How did Tin Man know about that stuff? I thought he vaped. How did you know about the chew? You don't call it a chew. What do you call it? A packet?
A pouch, yeah. So
pouch.
all it is
okay.
So yeah, one of these.
Okay. Every man should have a pouch. I'm just saying. All right. Just saying. Just Jeff is still here. How you doing?
I haven't had a tin of Copenhagen in 6 months because a tin of Copenhagen got up to $11.
Whew.
So even though a tin of Copenhagen, when it was 36 cents and it would last you 3 days, 4 days, all day long, I'd do Copenhagen. But now they've got your number. They just rip your head off.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Tin Man. I forgot. He totally quit. He went cold turkey. Tin Man is free. He's a free man. I forgot about that, man.
He's got the pouch monkey on his ass now. He's got rid of the vape monkey, but he's got a pouch monkey.
Is he pouching? Because I thought he went totally cold turkey about 8 months ago. Was it?
Well,
I'm sorry, Tin Man.
The way his wife understands it, he's cold turkey and off it, which is why I asked him.
But he retained his pouch. All right. I'm sorry, Tin Man. I forgot you went cold turkey. I'm so proud of you. I'm very proud of you. I'm so proud as I'm smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, I just do the pipe, man. Pipe tobacco is not too bad, and I bought a boatload of it. I bought a boatload of it 4 years ago or something like that, and I still got a 50 cal ammo can full of it. So I'm good for quite a while.
Now, as far as my little woman goes, I got nagged at for this Vegas trip. Did you order your tobacco? Did you order your tobacco? Did you order your tobacco? Make sure you order your tobacco. We're only going to be there till Thursday. You better fucking order your tobacco.
What about gas? Did you fill up the tank? Did you fill up the tank of gas? It's $2.45 a gallon.
No, I filled it up, and now today we went out to, take Zoe around, and I got to fill it up again before we drive to LA. But I don't mind. It was like amazing. It was like $20 for a half a tank of gas. It's like, son of a bitch. This is almost pleasant. I was bitching in LA because it's like steak dinner or half a tank of gas.
When you got to toss up between the two.
Yeah. You should rent a little tanker trailer and tank it over there.
Oh, it's almost worth it now to rent a U-Haul and take a couple barrels down. Yeah, at $1.50 a gallon cheaper. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, a ton of 5-gallon gas cans.
The only question there is, are they going to let you back across the border when you get back to California?
No, we have to go through the little Gestapo checkpoint, but normally they just wave you through. But if I were to go shop at Bass Pro Shop and then go to the gun show, I'd get some scrutiny on the way back. The Stasi motherfuckers that is there any fruit in your car? Are you sure? Anything illegal you need to tell us about? Yeah, no, fuckers.
I remember years ago when I drove back to California, I got stopped and they're asking me all these fucking questions. And I'm like, dude, I got everything in my fucking car. Like everything.
Yeah, I think you get stopped with a tanker trailer on the back. With the flammable sign on it. Yeah, the sticker.
Oh,
yeah.
What I'm thinking right now is I'm really thinking that I could haul the rat poison back to California and go on eBay Marketplace and sell them in little baggies of 1 pound. I mean, it's insane.
You'd be selling it like crack. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, LA is like the rat capital. It's even worse than New York. It's the rat capital of the country right now. There is a rat problem there, and no rat poison.
No, it starts with the governor.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the 2 rats fighting over a bagel in New York in the subway?
No, I missed that one.
No.
It went on for like 15 minutes. 2 rats fighting over a bagel. They were tugging.
You have nothing better to do with yourself but watch 2 rats.
No, it just showed up. It showed up in the suggestions. I clicked on it. I'm like, are you kidding me? 15 minutes of 2 rats fighting over a bagel in New York. And the comments, I stayed there for the comments because it was hilarious. I'm reading the comments, okay? Hilarious.
So I'll tell you how bad it is. So Sylvia's like, we should get a dog. And of course, Zoe's, yeah, we should get a dog. We should get a dog. And I'm like, they're saying, oh, I want a Rottweiler. And no, that's too big. You can't share a bed with a Rottweiler. And how about a golden retriever? No, that's too big. And, then the purse dogs start coming up. And of course, I'm sitting there saying, how about a rat terrier? And they're like, what the hell is a rat terrier? Because they've never heard of ratting. They got breeds just for rats.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yes, they do. What's that? A little pesky terrier that. What are they called? They're English.
A bunch of different terriers. There's so many breeds of those now.
Well, they were for hunting foxes and stuff.
Oh yeah, they were hunting dogs, big time hunting dogs.
Just where the checkpoint, Charlie. I love you guys inside chat. I'm glad you're still here. The ones that are still here, what do we got? 10 people. Funny. Love you guys. This is fun. This is what it's all about. Just talking shit about whatever. What were the terriers there? Like white and brown spots. Those things are tenacious. Anyway, Jack Russell Terriers. That's what
Oh,
they
there
are.
you go.
Those things are obnoxious as hell.
They will bark like a motherfucker, and they do not stop.
I was working on a job, and they were all up in my ass. Like, here, I got a tennis ball. Throw the ball. Throw the ball. I took the ball, and there was steep hills on the street, so I chucked that thing like a quarter mile. Son of a bitch came back with it and said, "Come on now." Yeah, they're vicious. They're very high strung. I couldn't believe the dog came back with that ball after it threw it.
Oh yeah, they got a lot of energy, man. A lot of energy.
Too much. What else is up? What do we got? Almost 5 hours. Okay. Ooh. And New Year's has passed for a lot of people. I still got an hour and 10 minutes. Something like that.
Yep.
I got a text from Cold Hearted Bastard. Same to you, buddy. Awesome. Hope you have a good New Year. Exclamation point.
Yeah, Jeff, they can be ankle biters. There are ones that are way worse than that, though.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll have to look into lamb because we got a lot here, but they probably sell it to Australia or whoever.
No, they still import that shit. So
I was gonna say they import a lot of that from Australia too.
yeah, so the thing is, it's like lamb is real seasonal. They only do lamb once a year, and it's springtime. So right now we're getting the southern hemisphere lamb, but coming up in about March, cheap lamb.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the rack of lamb was like $3 a pound, something like that.
Oh man!
You know,
Now I do that all day. If I see lamb for $3 a pound, I'm buying 3 or 4 pounds. It's on the
it
barbecue.
was right
now.
around 3, just a hair over.
Yeah, I'm going to have to check the local butcher because he does all local meat. And then watch out for those cardboard signs that say half a rack of beef, this price. I got to watch out for those too.
Okay, so the hot ticket, Scotsman, go on Amazon and look for lamb seasoning. So I had to look that shit up one time because I was trying to do a lamb sauce, and they said, 2 teaspoons or 2 tablespoons of lamb seasoning. I mean, what the fuck is lamb seasoning? Oh man, rock
Isn't
your
it
world.
like rosemary or some shit? No?
That's a mix.
Yeah, I'll look it up. I've ate a lot of lamb in my life. I don't know that I've ever heard of lamb seasoning.
10 man. Bad.
Yeah, it'll a half a pound will be like $10 or $12 shipped, and it'll last forever.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
So, Pat, did you finally watch the video on Leon getting converted by the genie?
No, I have not. I didn't watch the one with you and your little turban. I've seen it. It's on the watch, but I haven't caught up. And you just put one out like today too. And I haven't seen that either.
Yeah, today was possible squibs, but I thought you would like the last video with Leon. Hobbies is here. Beach party bonfire just ended. Wow, they had a beach party. Did you have bikinis and shit on? The old
How
beach.
about classic cars? Hobbies Hobos had some bitchin' classic cars.
Well, there's a movie called Beach Party Bingo. Oh. Oops. Hobo. Okay, there you go.
Oh shit. There's another beach party movie that's really fucking good.
Oh, there's tons. Yeah.
Well, no, this has got a slasher, little Gidget redhead. It's a
Okay.
murder mystery.
It's a murder movie?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. All right.
He had me at redhead.
Hold on. Let's
Send
see.
me a link. Send me a link, you sick son of a bitch.
I'm a sucker for a redhead. I'm sorry. Not sorry.
Me too. I love a burning bush. Oh, did I say that out loud? All right.
Psycho Beach Party. Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's definitely psycho.
Psycho Beach Party. Let's see. Who's got it? Where can we watch it?
It's probably on Amazon or something.
Maybe. Oh, it's streaming on Tubi.
It's streaming on what?
Tubi.
What's to be?
Oh, dude. Okay, so Tubi is free. And if you got a smart TV, it's probably got Tubi. So go look for Tubi, and they have all sorts of shit, but they throw in a commercial every now and then.
How's it spelled? I can put it on the iPad right now.
TUBI.
TUBI. Okay. Okay. Internet TUBI.
TUBI.
TUBI. Okay. Do they call it TV or anything? TUBI. Watch free movies. Da 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 da. Bam. Okay, I'll keep that on here.
Okay, so don't give them your name. You don't have to give them your name or address or sign up for an account or anything. Once you've got the app.
So you get the app. All right. I got it right now online, so I'll go, and you got to go find the app and do it that way, right?
You can watch it off the web browser if you want. I'm pretty sure. I've never tried.
I just searched it and clicked on it. I see the whole thing. They got some.
Okay, well, see if do me a favor, because I don't have it loaded on here. See if Psycho Beach Party is on there.
Well, I don't know if I'm logged in or attached to it yet, but you got to sign in or register. Well, let me search. Okay, what's the name?
Psycho Beach Party.
Psycho or P.
PSYCO.
Party. Let's see what happens here. A fifth. Come on. Why won't it? It's not. Oh
So
yeah.
It's to be like another one of these.
No, it's here. It's here. I go to click on play on it. Oh, wait. Shit. Something happened. Okay. All right. It's playing, and I didn't even log in.
There you go, Jim.
Wait. Let me fast forward to here.
So it's just like a free streaming service.
It's playing the movie, and it's got good. Everything's good. The picture's good. I don't have the sound on here.
That's all right. Do they have the cute little redhead on there yet?
My date will be anxious for these bumps to be off. Bye-bye.
Where are you going, Mother?
Go ahead to get us some more washing. I don't want my girl spending her Christmas in a home unwed mama's.
Oh, and then it shows. Oh, then it shows boobage. Okay, I'm saving that. I didn't have to. I didn't even have to log in. Boom! It's playing. All right, that's what I'm going to be feasting on tonight, I guess. All right, let's see. I hear Amazon is cracking down on side-loading apps on Fire Sticks. Interesting.
Tin Man, if you need a pie, I've got like 20 of them. I'd be happy to send you a couple.
What the hell is pie?
A Raspberry Pi. I use them for like kiosk signage and stuff. And now that I'm not working at a dealership, I've got a whole crap load of them.
They're
Just says Annette Funicello meets Leatherface. Yeah, there you go.
Where is that? I didn't see that yet. Anyway, yeah. Apple Pie is like a mini tiny, not a computer, whatever it is. Yeah. Anyway, Pat, I just searched for that. I didn't have to log in. The movie is running.
Yep.
Holy crap. And what else they got on there? Probably a lot of good shit. Anyway,
They've got a lot of good shit.
I'll watch that tonight, drool on my pillow. Wife's going to ask the next morning, what the hell were you mumbling about all night?
A little bit of firecracker.
It went immediately to a girl with her shirt and her boobage, so I'm in. I'm done. I'm hooked. All right. Mig is the PI king. PI king.
I don't know. There's so many freaking apps and sticks and all this other crap out there now. I couldn't even know. I keep losing track.
Yeah, we're gonna get. Me and the son have decided we got to convince the wife, but we're gonna get rid of our dish and do certain things on our smart TV that's way cheaper and what we want. I want Paramount Plus for one, and we'll go from there. You know, we keep her happy with whatever she watches. But my son found there's something that covers everything all of us would be happy with, so we'll go from there. I forget what it's called, but it's cheap. It's cheaper than Dish. Pluto TV.
I don't know.
I forget what my son said, but he said it's got everything and you can choose, and it's going to be way cheaper than our Dish because we don't even watch the movies on the Dish. Why are we paying for those?
I might be about one that plugs into the TV or something because I have a smart TV, but it doesn't. All the apps on it don't work anymore.
Yeah, it's a little computer. You plug in. Meg sent me one. I should send it back to him because I'm not using it. But you can put all kinds of stuff on it. It's a tiny, tiny little. He made it into a tiny little. What's the computer game? Not Xbox, the other one. Anyway,
Nintendo. That's a Raspberry Pi.
Yeah,
You already got one.
He sent it to me in a tiny Nintendo box.
Huh.
Yeah. Raspberries. Nobody's going to know the movie. Raspberries. Who's been into my raspberries? Nobody's going to get this unless you're older. Raspberries. Come on, people. Someone in the side chat should know this. Who's been into the raspberries? It's on a ship. It's probably 50s movie.
No. You're thinking frozen strawberries.
Strawberries. Yes, you're right. You're totally right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry. It was strawberries. Son of a bitch.
That is a great movie.
Is
the
it?
King Mutiny.
Yeah, they were mutinizing him, and it's what's his name? Pork chops and applesauce. Pork chops and applesauce. What's the actor's name? Son of a bitch. Anyway. Yeah, you're right. It was strawberries, not raspberries. Son of a bitch. I screw it up all the time. 5 hours. A lot longer than I thought. I got a whole plate of stuffed tacos upstairs. Oh, yes, I got to reheat them now. There you go, hobbies. Bogart. Humphrey Bogart. Strawberries. They're after my strawberries.
All right. So Jeff is saying I should do a Plex server or Jellyfin. The trouble with, Plex is you got to pay money on Plex. And fuck them. And Jellyfin, I was thinking about it. And then I could tell all you guys about it. Because, like, I sent Jim, like, a whole hard drive full of movies, and he barely watches them.
They're right here.
So I'm thinking that it can't be too much of a pain in the ass to use because of my audience. I've got my little woman. I get yelled at. Okay. So I've got this complicated fucking setup so that Sylvia can watch Netflix at work. So I've got a VPN tunneling through her Wi-Fi, guest Wi-Fi, so she can watch Netflix while she's at work. And I swear to God, if I shut my machine down for 5 minutes to do an update, I get yelled at. It's like, what's wrong? What's wrong? I get called. The thing's still rebooting. And it's like, Jesus, woman, it's only been down for 5 fucking minutes. So I can't turn my machine off.
Damn. 5 minutes.
That's hilarious.
Oh, I got a call this weekend. I got my ex-business manager. I've got a server running for her for indexing all this shit. And I turned the machine off to come to Vegas. And I got a call yesterday. Hey, Pat, what's wrong with the machine? Oh, son of a bitch. And I had to wait for somebody to come home and turn it back on. And so running a Plex server is no problem. I've already got like a half a dozen people that rely on me to keep my PC turned on.
Minions. You have minions.
All right, so Jeff, this is important. I've never run Plex. Do you recommend Plex? Oh, Plex is fee-based, yeah. So what's the other one? It's Jellyfin. Okay, I heard Jellyfin's all right, and I already run Linux, so it's no big deal. And I already got all the movies all indexed and stored on a hard drive, and all that's fine. But if I ran a Jellyfin server, do you think Uncle Jim could use it on his iPad?
What are you guys talking about? I'm just interested what you just sent because I could watch this freaking movie free. Tubi. Tubi, dooby, dooby. Now we'll see if it cuts off in the middle and says, no, you got to pay, bastards.
Nope, you don't have to pay. All right, Jeff. Can Jim use Jellyfin, a Jellyfin client? And if I have to set him up a VPN, like
No. Don't.
No, it's not just you. I got people all over the place that would. I just haven't known if it's worth the trouble. But no, there's plenty of good stuff I've got already downloaded and already ready.
I'm already enjoying the privilege of the movies I've been watching thanks to you. And I was like 3 movies last night. Almost didn't sleep at all. And laughing my ass off the whole time, waking up the wife. So,
Okay. So does anybody, just Jeff, Tin Man, can you get a Jellyfin client to work on an iPad, or is there a web-based client for Jellyfin?
He says as long as he has a single icon to click on.
I don't know. I tell you, the iPad runs really great with movies, Netflix and stuff. It's so awesome. You pan forward, it says you want to skip the intro and go to the next. Oh my God, it's so good. And it's so clear and it's so nice. Love it. Lovey-dovey. So yeah, the iPad is not like it's crippled. No. It's actually faster and easier. So
all right. Let me look this up for your wife.
My wife.
Yeah. So does she watch Netflix?
Yes, but she likes the old. She's always watching the old westerns and crap. But there's one kind of skanky medieval series that she watches, and I don't know what the name of it is. And that's the only reason we're tied to movie channels on the dish. Otherwise, I would have hacked them a long time ago. And I don't know what the series is, but it's kind of a, it's kind of a skanky medieval freaking series. And she loves that. So I don't know what it is. There's some really weird, there's some hot sex in it, kind of like Black Sails. Happy New Year, he say. Happy New Year, buddy.
Okay, now I'm going to yell at Tin Man here and cut me off. Just mute me when this gets too weird, but it's got to get said. So I just got a Z8 G4 for my sister, and we got that thing put together for under $1,000. And the whole thing is, don't buy a used gaming PC off of Amazon, because memory and storage just doubled. Don't do it. If you want to buy, a used PC, don't buy a used PC. Go look for a cheap used video card, because that's the key on all this shit right now. And we'll find something to put it in. All right. That's all I'm going to say is I will find you one. If you want a Z8 G4, no problem. I'll find you one. And we'll get something put together for $800-900 with 80 fucking cores and 100 gigs of RAM. And no, you're not going to find shit on Marketplace. And it's going to be consumer grade shit. And you don't want consumer grade shit because server parts and enterprise parts are cheap. They're cheaper than gamer shit. And you don't want gamer shit. But you can still game on it. There's nothing wrong. So anyway, I'll find you one too. Unless price is no object and you got lots of money, then fuck you. Get a brand new machine off of
Oh,
Off of wherever.
all right, where are we at? Okay, he saw you, German speaking son of a bitch. How you doing? He say. Hey, last video I replied back to him in German, so there you go. I got no problems with that. My friends, when I was a little kid, my neighbors, they were from Germany, but they moved to South America. The dad did. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? And I said, well, I've taken German in school. It's going to be easy class. And he said, well, we speak it slightly different. And I'm like, did your dad come from submarine? Anyway, my best friends growing up were German. So there you go.
Yeah, we had the choice of German or French, or the one that I took and no one else did, and I was by myself the entire year, or actually 2 years, which was Latin.
Well, this is what I don't get, because everyone I talk to that knows German, I said we used to play a board game at my friend's house in band camp, and it was called Manchegerdeschnicht. Manchegerdeschnicht, something like that. Manchegerdeschnicht. And it means man don't get mad. And it's a board game, kind of like Monopoly or whatever. Does he know what I'm talking about? Probably not. Manchegerdeschnicht. Deschnicht. Anyway. Anyway. Oh, what the hell is Tin Man talking? Nazi treehouse boobs. Where did that come from? Manchegerdeschnicht. Anyway, maybe you understand one or two words. That's all I remember as a child. I remember the Deschnicht, though. Deschnicht. Fraulein. I can make you talk. Oh, yeah. That dried tobacco is killing me. Don't let your tobacco dry out. Oh my God. All right, where are we at? Yeah, that dried tobacco is terrible. I got to put some water or something in there. Whew. Okay, we're catching up here. Tubi just has a couple of commercials. Okay, I'm going to try Tubi tonight. Okay. I hope it doesn't have massive, I'm worried about, clearing your cookies, massive whatever. Gunswatter is still here. Oh, Tubi does Omega Man? Oh, damn it. Son of a bitch. One of my favorite movies of all time. It covered COVID. Omega Man covered COVID. It covered everything. It was way ahead of its time. He had a little Smith & Wesson 9mm. Yes. And you had your Antifa zombie motherfuckers. Everything. Omega Man was way ahead of its time. One of my favorite movies ever. Yeah. The virus, everything. A virus, Antifa, everything was in there. Way ahead of its time. And he could go to any dealership and take a car. I love that. What did he choose? A 69 Mustang? I don't know. All right. Just returned from Galveston. Galveston, oh Galveston. All right. You know the song. Galveston? Where the hell is Galveston? He say, where is Galveston? Do you guys know? I don't know.
Coast of Texas.
Well, he say is in Texas. Is Galveston in Texas? Is that what the song was about? All right. Just returned. I hope you have some days off, he say, for the new year and all that. Right beside Houston. Oof, Houston, stay away. Stay away from Houston. It got liberal. All right.
No, you're thinking of Austin. Austin's got the liberals.
Oh, Austin. Okay, not here. All right. Whatever.
Houston is a place where they don't have zoning laws. You can put like a slaughterhouse right next to the food court. And if you don't want somebody to
get
build
your
some
food
food
nice
you don't
and
want,
fresh.
then you buy the fucking land. That's the rule there. You can build anything you want on your property, period.
Okay. I stand corrected. Michael is still here. Hey, Michael. And he's still here. White. Okay. All right. I thought it was a EF. All right. HF. All right. I'm sorry. You gotta like the Heisei Meister. He's very mysterious, though. I still haven't figured that guy out at all. At all. That's one guy I can't figure out. Let's see. My oldest daughter just worked out. Wait a minute. Just walked out of her bedroom and went to the bathroom off of our bedroom to pee instead of using the hallway bathroom. LOL. What? Okay. Why?
He's saying that was kind of weird, man. It's kind of odd.
Yeah. All right.
That's
I get where you're coming from, Tin Man, because in Vegas it's weird. We have one bathroom in LA and we have 5 here in Vegas. And so
all right.
there is one bedroom that doesn't have a bathroom in it, and that's Zoe's. So she gets to choose the hall bathroom, the other bedroom, or our bedroom, or she can go downstairs and there's 2 more down there.
I gotta tell a story now. Another story time with Uncle Jim. Hey,
All
good
right,
night,
go.
Edward. Good night, Edward. Happy New Year. Love you, guy. All right,
Chico,
now
I
it's
missed
time.
your ass. I was thinking about you shopping for pewter today.
Oh my gosh, we got Chico Wise in the house. Hey, Chico Wise, what's happening? Happy New Year. Happy New Year from Carter and I. 220. Yes. All right, Chico. Chico Wise in the house. Good to see you, Chico. All right, while we're talking about bathrooms, can I tell another story that'll probably kick my ass? All right, so Christmas time, all my wife's friends come over. So I had to make sure the house was nice and clean and the living room and everything, right? And Pat knows we have a little powder room toilet, right? So that's what they would use in case they have to use the toilet, right, Pat? It's right off the living room. That's the toilet they would use as a guest. So those toilets were freaking clean. So I totally cleaned the toilets in the bathroom. Then I tell my wife, do not use this bathroom until after the new year. And this is before Christmas, so it's been weeks. And one time I heard her and I'm like, wait a minute. Do I hear squirting in the bathroom? Oh, what? And I gave her all kinds of shit for using the bathroom. It's supposed to be pristine, like a statue. Anyway, she looked at me kind of funny, like, don't even go there. I had to use it. All right. We've been using the master bathroom. So there you go. No dumps in there until the people come and visit and we're gone. All right.
All right. So our difference here is this house was built with kindergarten fucking toilets. They're like, you know, they might as well be open hole pits. They're like only 14 inches tall, and the bowl is got to be the smallest thing you've ever seen. It's a kindergarten toilet for little kids. You know, so yeah, we put the big fucking super throne in our bathroom, but the rest of the bathrooms here are, you know, you're better off squatting. I mean, they suck. They suck so fucking bad. So I could understand her wanting to use the other bathroom. Is that what it is, Tin Man? Do you have like a decent toilet, and the rest of them are little fucking kindergarten toilets?
No, I think they're all the same. I'm just guessing. Chico Wise, you want to come on here for a few minutes? I'll post a link. I got to redo the boot, but if you want to come on, come out. If not, that's fine. Love you, Chico, and your little boy too. Yes. Carter is huge. I shouldn't call him a little boy because he's huge. And he probably eats like an animal.
Okay. So Tin Man says that, dude, low toilets are awesome. Everything comes out easier when you sit low and you get cleaner. All our toilets here are medium height. No. I'll tell you what the problem is, Tin Man, is when your dick flops into the toilet fucking water. There's nothing worse than having the head of your dick down in the toilet water. It just sucks balls.
And if you get once you get older, when you flush and you're still sitting there, you can feel the water on your balls if you get older. All right,
Yeah.
there you go. There's another nasty story.
Good Lord.
Oh, so bad. We're past the 4 hours, so we can talk about
That's right. So here's to Willie and past 4 hours.
To Willie, Slanjiva.
Yeah. To Willie. Anyway, it's good to see Chico on the side. I hope him and Carter are doing good. There's a linky if someone wants to come on.
No more flashing, Mig.
Wait a minute. God, the side chat's going fast now. Jim can detect spray pattern. Well, if you guys don't know it by now, women spray. They spray on toilets, okay? If you guys don't know, and it comes back under the toilet seat. Yes. If you guys don't know by now, I can't help you. And their excuse is they can't control the spray like we can. We can, lower the volume and gain. No. According to them, they just spray and there's no control. That's what I was told anyway over the years. Oh, he's got a terrible sinus headache.
Oh.
Jeez.
That sucks, Chico.
That sucks, Chico. Okay. Take some sinus medicine and hopefully you're okay. Yeah, that sucks. We haven't seen you in a long time. You know that, Chico. Long time on a live chat. That's all right. No guilt. I'm not placing guilt. Good to see you, though.
I'll be right back. I need some drugs. I got a stiff neck, and the ibuprofen's wearing off.
Oh, jeez. And Chico, I was thinking about one of those T22s with the full auto trigger, but we're doing an AR instead in 22 to burn up all the ammo. But still thinking about it.
Those TXT 22s are pretty cheap, though. So
Well, they have the conversion. They have the conversion for full auto.
Right.
But I like a pistol brace, so we're working on that right now. We need the weights for the bolt though. we tried and it didn't quite cycle in full auto. It only do 3-round bursts. So now we got to put weights on the bolt in the AR pistol.
Yeah.
I just like a brace and a dot versus a pistol that does it. Yeah, because I see dots. I don't see sights so good anymore on pistols, if that makes sense. If your feet dangle, no, I'm serious. If you have, luckily we have big toilets and they're high flow. You'll never get a clog in our toilets. So thank God for the people that built this house. I'm so happy. However, if the water gets up and you're getting old, you may touch the water with your balls when it's cycling. So you got to watch out for that. Once you get older, all right. I'm not talking about hanging to the knees. I'm just saying when everyone out there that gets older, they're going to know, oh, Uncle Jim was right. The balls hang lower.
It starts to get that bad. I'm just going to go outside.
You're all going to realize it sooner or later. Once you get older, the balls start hanging lower, just like women's boobs. All right. It's a natural thing. Deal with it. My one gripe about the TX22 triggers is they can't select between. Well, I think you just, that was my concern also, but I think you just let off the trigger when you want it to stop.
Imagine that. You just let off the trigger if you want it to stop.
Yeah, no, he's talking about when you got the full auto blurb. And that was my concern. It didn't have like a selector. All you do is let off the button. Just like with the super safety, let off the trigger and it'll stop. And then you can go back to what you're doing.
Oh, we have a guy at the range that wears this kind of hat that would call the fucking sheriff if that's what you're doing.
There's no rules here. Rules? There's no rules. Just don't point it at anyone. Yeah. Okay. Hobbies. They just came out with a 3-shot burst on the super safety. Okay. So now you can do 3s and 3s and 3s every time you pull the trigger, or just let off the trigger. So yes, they do have a new option for the super safety that does 3-round bursts. But yeah, there you go. You can just let off the trigger though. I live in an apartment. Everything is low. Yeah, low flow sucks. You got to have a plunger. Bring your plunger. Maybe double up on the plungers. All right.
You shoot in Illinois. What the hell?
I don't get that either.
Why the hell do you go to Illinois to shoot? What is wrong with you, man?
Oh, son of a bitch. Where's the phone?
I'll tell you what, the TX22 is an awesome 22, and I'm not a huge Taurus fan, so that surprised me.
I'm not a big Taurus fan either, just because I've seen so many of their models come back over the years, go for repair constantly.
Yeah,
the 22, the TX22 is one that a lot of people rave about.
The TX22 I have yet to have a jam with, and I put all kinds of ammo through it. And I shoot it suppressed, so who knows, but because it has a little more blowback, some ammo might not do it. I've thrown everything at it. I've never had a jam with the TX22. So yeah, it surprised me that Taurus came out with the 22 double stack that works, because people before that couldn't figure that out double stack wise, and they did. So I'm a huge fan of that. It's the only Taurus I own, I think. Yeah, it's the only Taurus I have.
Yeah, I don't own any Taurus at the moment.
Yeah, it's the only one, and it works. Yeah, and they're cheap. Now, if you go getting the super high cap ones now, that have the major extended mags, you might have problems with those mags, but the one I got with standard high cap mags without the extensions, they work flawless. It works flawless. I was surprised. Yeah, okay. All right, Michael knows. Yeah. We love that gun. We love it. It's so light. It's stupid light. And it shoots good suppressed, really good suppressed. Less Bear even goes over to my range. Less Bear goes to your range? What? Somebody just texted me. Hang on. Oh, that was Pat. Pat, are you there? Oh my God. All right, Pat showed me a toilet pic, so I got a toilet, or what do you call it when somebody flashes?
Oh God.
You still got the curtains on the shower though, right? That's
So
awesome.
that's just for scale. So I'm not bullshitting about how awful these little fucking things are.
Hey, I know the house we moved out of, and our last house had smaller toilets like that. Also, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
No, I've been to houses with like standard toilets. That a standard would be fine. A regular low bowl, short bowl, fine. These things are kindergarten toilets. I swear to God, they're like for small children.
Yeah. I know. Here's the funny thing. When we were moving, so we came to this house the first time we saw it and everything. And I'm used to taking a crap on the toilet. And then I go back home and I'm like, what the hell? And whoa, I'm way down here. I didn't realize how small the toilets were until they came here. Yeah, I get it, Pat. I totally get it. Les is local to me. One of his guys, handshake ring. Yeah. Yeah, I had a really nice Les Bear I bought for 900 and something bucks. I should have kept that one. It was a good shooter and it was so tight. I've told this before. When you take it apart, I had to take my thumbs and push the slide off. It was so tight, but it never jammed and it was really smooth. Yeah, I should have kept that Les Bear. Friend customer sold it to me. He didn't want it anymore. I said, what do you want? And he told me, and I said, okay. Yeah, it's a great gun. I sold it to a bullseye shooter, and he loved it. I should have kept it. Oh, well, that's the way it is.
All right, fellas. I'm going to jump off. I can't sit here any longer.
Good night, Scotsman. It's good to see you. Happy New Year, motherfucker.
Good to see all you guys. Happy New Year to everyone out there. Y'all stay safe, stay vigilant, and I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Good night, Scotsman. Thanks for coming on. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. A foof.
A foof.
A foof. Oh, let's see. Ed Brown is here in. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what nowadays Les Bear is like, but they used to be really good. I don't know. I don't get into all the drama on the later stuff. I like the old school Smith stuff, and I found a channel that covers each week. They do old school gunsmith on a 1911, and it's so good to see because it doesn't have all that crap on them like they do now. No front serrations. Everything is done old school way, and I love that channel. And they show each really good gunsmith that built these guns back in the day, and that's the kind of stuff I like. TSA, what does he mean? GNTSA. Pat, what does that mean?
I don't know.
I can't figure this guy out for the life of me. I still can't figure Esau out for the life of me. You know what we need to do is go down there and shoot him up with what do you call it, Demerol or whatever it is, and just get it all out of he say what the hell. Demerol? What's the truth drug you shoot him up with? Anyway. Esau needs the truth drug. Either that or we take the battery and put your feet in water and put the clamps on your tits and get you to talk.
Sodium pentothal.
Sodium pentothal, okay. Either that or we clamp your tits with a battery and then you'll speak, we'll get everything we want to know. Maybe not. I don't know. He's crazy. Crazy guys, you can't get nothing out of a crazy guy. So he say, what's your choice? Sodium pentothal or a battery with wet water on your balls and two connectors. All right. They make great guns. Yeah, I don't know what Les Bear is like today and everything. Les Bear used to have different smiths do different things on the gun, each gun. It went down the row, and that's how they used to do it. I don't know what they're doing now. But yeah, a lot of the smiths can be assholes, yes. They're very arrogant, all of them. A lot of them are. Some aren't so arrogant, but most are. Well, no, I shouldn't say most. 30% are very arrogant on the gunsmithing. The really popular gunsmiths.
Okay, so I can't talk about guns, and I know a few gunsmiths. But when I was doing cars, the best machine shop in Southern California, the owner was just a fucking dick. And you'd wait like 9 months just to get your machine work done. And you'd call him up and, 3 months later, and is it done yet? What are you fucking calling me for? Same as a good gunsmith. But I'll tell you what, to have every fucking surface on that thing, relieved at 45 degrees on the fucking mill, everything was just perfect. Every hole was countersunk on the whole block, 10 times better than the factory would have done it. It was nice work. And that's the price you pay for good work, is having the owner be a dick, is the way I feel about it.
Oh, we got Tread here. Hey, Tread, what's happening? Happy New Year, Tread.
Happy New Year, Tread. Good to see you.
He say I was just giving you shit. I wouldn't hook you up to a battery on your tits. Not yet, anyway. All right. But watch out. You never know. What is my fascination with clapping the tits and letting her fly? I don't know. Let the voltage fly.
Just remember to wet the sponge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Happy New Year, Tread. He said I gave the cat some treats tonight before the chat. Lovey-dovey. They lovey-dovey. They love those fish treats. I saved them for a special occasion. We have other treats, but yeah. When Leon's on my ass and I'm trying to roll cigarettes without getting cat hair in my reloading cigarettes, I got to keep them off of the counter. And so I go to the treats, and that works. Nothing worse than cat hair in your cigarettes. All right. When I roll a smoke, it's sanitary, it's hospital, surgical. Okay, everything is clean before I start. And when Leon jumps up on the counter, that's over. It's like, no. Yeah. By the way, Leon is 15 and so pounds, so he's back to normal. 15 plus pounds. I'll take that. I weighed him 2 nights ago. He's huge. Yeah. Leon and Minnie are. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Minnie Moo and Leon. I was looking at them today and I'm saying, I'm thinking I'm so lucky to have 2 really good cats, and they're good hunters. Minnie sleeps between us every night, and then Leon has his own perch he sleeps on at night. But in the morning, sometimes he'll come out and lay at my wife's feet, After
Paw at your wife's face.
Huh?
Doesn't he paw at your wife's face? Does he
Yeah.
get up, bitch, it's feeding time?
6 o'clock on the dot in the morning. You'll get on the nightstand, and then there's a little chain for the lamp, and he'll start batting the chain to wake her up. He's hitting the chain against the lamp, and if that doesn't work, then he will paw at her. Without claws, he leaves his claws retract, and he'll touch her on the face like it's time for feeding at 6 in the morning. But first he does the chain like a boxer, ding, ding, ding.
Mm-hmm.
And then he paws her. And the funny thing is, when they're gone on vacation, I'm home alone, Leon wouldn't dare. He wouldn't dare do that to me. So they don't get fed until 10 o'clock. But Leon, 6 o'clock every morning on the clock. My wife will say, "What time is it?" Leon's pawing at me. And I'll say it's 6 o'clock. He knows it. He has the time. He has the time in his head. So yeah, that's the routine. That's how Leon wants breakfast. Brekkie every morning. Minnie just follows Leon. She just sleeps until Leon makes a disturbance. Yeah. I started locking the door while I reload between the kids and the cat. Well, I had a possible squid video that I posted today, Tin Man. Oh, yeah. But yeah, Leon knows 6 o'clock. He's like a rooster. He knows what time it is. But he's very funny about the way he goes about doing it. It's really funny. He hits the chain and then paws at her. Now, to me, if I'm in the kitchen on a bar stool and he wants to go outside, I get full claws in my back. So if Leon wants to go outside and I'm sitting there at the counter in the kitchen on a bar stool, he comes up and gives me the claws in the back that he wants outside. And I'm like, son of a mother. And that's what he does to me to get outside. Yeah,
Yep.
bastard. And that's
Well,
all times a day. You never know when it's coming.
Okay.
And I get the claws in the back.
The girlfriend before Sylvia, the stupid one, we had a cat named Spot. And what was great was the girlfriend was the food human. So it was fucking great. Spot would never come to me to open a tin can or something, but fuck with her all fucking day about food. Oh, it was great. She was just for the fucking food though. He wouldn't sit on her lap. He wouldn't like brush her leg. None of that shit. She was just the food human.
Yeah, Tin Man, I saw Ozark was on earlier. We were talking about that laser engraver, which is totally awesome, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. But I really like Leon because he's super mellow. He's got a mellow personality unless he wants something, and then it changes. But most times he's like really mellow and he's super cool. He's really smart. He's like a dog or whatever. But yeah, if he wants something, then you're in trouble. Or he's gonna, make a fuss. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so glad he lived. I didn't think he was gonna live through that, but man, he's over 15 pounds now, so he's alive and well. He's doing everything Leon does. So I want to catch him on a game camera catching something. And same with Minnie. Maybe Minnie catches a rabbit, whatever. I got to get that game camera out there. I got to charge it and figure out the Wi-Fi thing on it, Bluetooth. And we got to do that. Then I'll move the camera around wherever the action is. That's how our orange male cat is too. He's super chill and social, but he can get nuts. Yeah, that's the way they are.
Orange cats. They're fucking retarded. Excuse my French.
No, they're not retarded. He's super cool. He's super, like, what a great, and he's so, cuddly and purring and everything. You can pet his belly, do whatever you want with him. But if he wants something, then he gets vocal and aggressive, and only when he needs something right now. Yeah. Other than that, he's totally cool. He's totally chill.
So when I was growing up, it was Siamese cats.
Oh, they're crazy. Crazy. No. Yes. No.
See what Tin Man says? They take turns with one brain cell.
Wait. No, Leon's really smart. He's got more than one brain cell. It only took one day and he learned how to open a barn door, okay? One day. Not even that. 1 hour. You saw it on video.
Okay, Tin Man, I had a Siamese cat named Charlie, and he liked to go for walks. No leash. He'd heel, walk with you up and down the street. Great fucking cat, but he hated dogs, and that's what killed him. He chased a German Shepherd across the street, and he got hit by a fucking car. But that cat would attack dogs, and he was like about 12 pounds of pure fucking muscle. There wasn't an ounce of fat on him, and he was sweetest thing in the world unless you were a dog.
Oh, Siamese cats are crazy. They're a handful. My neighbor had a Siamese cat that was huge, even bigger than Leon, way bigger. And I'm like, son of a bitch, that thing is huge. Anyway, they're crazy. But Leon is smart. we put on a barn sliding door in the bathroom. It was in a video, and it was the first time he had to defeat the door because they put treats on the other side of the door in the bathroom. And so I put up this new sliding barn door, put treats on the other side. He could smell the treats, and he had to figure out how to get to the treats. And what did he do? He took his arm and pushed it over. You saw it in a video, and boom. From now on, you can't shut the bathroom door on him. Took him only a few minutes. Last night he was up on the banister way in the air, and my wife was pissed. It's like, he's gonna fall, he's gonna fall. And I'm like, don't worry about it. Cats can jump 2 stories and live. But yeah, he's walking around the banister up above there, you know, where you slept when you visited. And that's his tightrope, I guess. I don't know. He likes to screw around up there. He says, I knew a Siamese minx, lean and strong alley cat. Yeah, and they're also crazy. Siamese are crazy.
They're vocal. They will talk to you. And, you know, it's almost as bad as having a parrot to have your cat bitch at you about what an asshole you are. You know, just sit there.
Oh my gosh, your cat is climbing into the dryer. Oh, that's bad. Bad. I worried about that. You know, we keep the dryer closed, but we leave the washer open so it can air dry. And neither cat is interested, but I always wondered about that and worried about that. He was, wait a minute. I got to reread this. I've been taking Freedom to my, what?
Freedom is his dog.
Oh, okay. All right. Dogs and cats living together. The famous quote, dogs and cats living together. Yeah. Our cats do not like dogs at all, whatsoever. Yeah. They're not used to them, though. You got to bring them up together. Yeah. You got to bring them up together. But yeah, our cats do not like dogs, and poor Minnie got all attacked by 2 hunting dogs, and I showed that video with the blood all over the trucks in my van, and Minnie tore the shit out of their noses and lived. So there you go. Minnie Moo for the win. I had blood all over both vehicles. I had to wash them so they didn't rust anything, the chrome and everything. Blood everywhere. And it was Minnie hiding in the engine compartment, scratching their noses as they come up, and just totally tatered those dogs. Little Minnie lived. It's the damn cats who were... I don't know. You know, pick the asshole. I don't know. Some cats.
No, I'll tell you. My parrots will feed the dogs, but they won't give shit to a cat.
All I got to say to Patriot Paula was Minnie was minding her own business. She got attacked by 2 hunting dogs. and tore their noses up. So, she had to defend for herself. Whether one is an asshole or another, I don't know. I love dogs. So I grew up with dogs. I had tons of dogs. Cat will eat you. Yeah, if you mess with it, it will. Yeah. Sometimes I mess around with Minnie and she does not like it. She doesn't like her rear feet being messed with. And she'll be in bed between the two of us. I'm watching a movie. I start grabbing her bottom feet and she gets pissed. And that's when I get the claws. All right. There's an eagle nesting here. All the freaks were happy.
Yep, I thought so. I can hear the grunting and groaning now. The lights came on, and I think the little woman is coming up the stairs. You want to say Happy New Year to Uncle Jim? It's just me and Jim now. We're talking about dogs and cats.
Living together.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Jim,
Yes. How you doing? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Now, you and wifey are on vacation somewhere. She's sleeping. It's 7:00 and you wake up. Do you
Okay.
go do your thing, or is it okay to grab whatever part of her body and wake her up because you want to cuddle when she's sleeping and it's vacation time and you could have let her sleep in? You tell me what she would do to you. Tell me.
Well, guilty as charged, and it's like the cats, they claw your ass. Yes, guilty as charged. It
It's not
depends
just
on you.
me. Women like to be left alone to sleep in.
Jim,
Thank you.
Jim, sometimes you have to give them the feet, right? When it's cold out.
You know what? Oh, that's what the mustache is for. Yeah.
Guilty as charged. Sometimes you
All
get.
you men stick together. It's disgusting. Oh.
Hey, I didn't stick together. I agreed with you. What are you talking about?
No, you said I'm the same as him. So I mean, where's the guilt?
No, I said guilty as charged.
We always feel guilty
It's
for just a
nature.
minute.
It's nature.
For just a minute, we all feel guilty.
Oh.
I agreed with you. I said guilty as charged, and you get the claws sometimes. All right. Sometimes you don't get the. No, I said guilty as charged. Sometimes you get the claws.
No, you don't get it, Jim.
What?
Yep. Men are pigs.
That's the key here. Men are pigs.
No, I'm not pork. No. Mm-mm.
No, it's okay. In your household, it's 2-1 men versus women.
No. Ask him. Does she wake him up if she wakes up early? Does she let him sleep in?
You've got yours trained. Now me, on the other hand.
Oh.
Tell her, this is a true story. Tell her she used to wake me up at 3 a.m, grinding on top of me. Okay? All right.
Yeah.
Tell her that.
Oh, she won't buy it. She's on a men are pigs kick right now.
No, when she wanted a baby, 3 a.m, she was grinding on me at 3 a.m, and I was sleeping. And I enjoyed every second of it. That was the best lovin's ever. Anyway. All right. True story. Like Chicago. All right. I love that. I still roll over and say, I want 3 a.m, woman. And I'd pretend I'm asleep the whole time. Yeah, just moaning and groaning. Yes. Anyway, biscuits and gravy. What are we talking about now? Frisky time. Man, if you haven't had the grind in 3 a.m, I don't know what to say. The grinder. Oh yeah. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's nothing better than the grind. Anyway, now we're old, and I bring it up like it's folklore. Remember the grinder at 3 a.m? Anyway, that's funny. That's how our son was born.
All right. It's New Year for you, 1 hour for me. So happy New Year, Jim.
Oh, is it? What time is it? Oh, okay. And no, it's not New Year's yet for me. But you have 1 o'clock. You have 12. I got 11:55.
It's 10:55 for me.
Oh, you're earlier, even though you're in Vegas. Vegas is early. Okay, all right. Anyway, should we cut this off now after the grinder?
That's right. She just went to bed, and I've got the cold feet.
Oh, there you go. And make sure the foot comes all the way up to where you know what. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I do that too. And they get pissed. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Go all the way up to the foot warmer and we'll see what happens. Yes. Use the foot warmer and come back and talk to me. All right. All right. Should we cut this off in a foof?
Oh, we can do that. Nobody else, anybody else coming on? Put a link up.
Nah, we're good. We're good. I'm good. I can go up and have some soft tacos. Tread says good night. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Tread. And Happy New Year, everyone in the side chat. And I love y'all. And hopefully you have a good 2026. Who would have thought?
Patriot Paul just hopped on. We can't say goodnight to Patriot Paul. We haven't even pissed him off yet.
No, he's been here. He's been here, though.
Okay, but we haven't triggered Patriot Paul yet.
No, usually he gets triggered. Right now, he's super nice tonight. He's not having tantrums about anything, politics or whatever. Don't get him fired up. Let's go. Let's just say goodnight and Happy New Year.
All right. A foof and all that.
I love Patriot Paul. He needs to do the Sears Spring. Patriot Paul. I went through my parts bin and looked for an extra just to play with that. But anyway, another time, another story. Okay. Love you guys. And Pat, you ready for the foof?
I'm ready for the foof.
Okay, I love all you guys in the side chat, and Happy New Year, and